playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyall Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrena True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TrueMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hardworking nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/NutrenaTrue. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Hi, I'm Gavin Carr, the President of the National Stock Dog Association in Australia.
At the NSDA, we believe in the future of our industry depends on developing the next generation. We have launched the Herding of the Future Scholarship, therefore giving a young handler the opportunity to travel to the United States in June 2027. This program will build skills, confidence, leadership and global connections within the working dog and livestock community. Working dogs have always been the heart of the livestock industry, and their future depends on the people within it. We are seeking support from individuals, businesses, organisations who share this vision. Your support can help create a life-changing opportunity for the next generation. Together, we can invest in the future of working dogs, livestock management, and the next generation of stock handlers. If you'd like to be part of this exciting journey, contact us via Messenger or visit our website. Let's build tomorrow's leaders today.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrena Loyall Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrena Loyall Life pet food.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/LoyalLife. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyall Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrena True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TruMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hardworking nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/NutrenaTrue. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Hi, I'm Gavin Carr, the President of the National Stock Dog Association in Australia.
At the NSDA, we believe in the future of our industry depends on developing the next generation. We have launched the Herding of the Future Scholarship, therefore giving a young handler the opportunity to travel to the United States in June 2027. This program will build skills, confidence, leadership and global connections within the working dog and livestock community. Working dogs have always been the heart of the livestock industry, and their future depends on the people within it. We are seeking support from individuals, businesses, organisations who share this vision. Your support can help create a life-changing opportunity for the next generation. Together, we can invest in the future of working dogs, livestock management, and the next generation of stock handlers. If you'd like to be part of this exciting journey, contact us via Messenger or visit our website. Let's build tomorrow's leaders today.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrena Loyall Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrena Loyall Life pet food.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at nutrenaworld.com/loyallife. Nutrena.
Live from Afton, Wyoming, it's the Mountain States Stock Dog Association National Finals, presented by Nutrena. What's inside counts.
Well, good morning, everybody. We're here in Afton, Wyoming once again for the second run of our novice cattle class. And this is a pretty nice day out here. We're a little overcast, kind of cool this morning, but it's a little warmer than it has been. Coming into the arena, we're going to have McCoy, Ramsey, and Bill from Marlow, Oklahoma. Looks like our exhaust crew is at it. They're up early in the morning. They get started probably, they're out here by 5 o'clock, I'm told. Curtis and Kevin and the rest of the crew, they've got to gather the cattle out of the field. They overnight in a pretty big field out here in the back end of the fairgrounds. Plenty of grass. They've got some big bales of hay out there, good fresh water. And they've got to bring them in, get them in the appropriate pens, and give them time to adjust and rest before we start playing with them. So here comes McCoy, Ramsey, and Bill for their second run in the novice cattle. Okay, McCoy sends Bill on a come-by flank, which that is the clockwise flank. For those of you who are not dog handlers and just getting used to this, the natural genetic makeup of these dogs is to bring them to you, just like Bill is doing for McCoy. So you can hear McCoy using his whistle. Some will use whistles, some will use voice. Doesn't matter, the dog, whatever he's used to, they're very adaptable. But what they want to do is just bring these cattle to you and control them. And you will see after a while, as you watch today, that when one cow starts getting away, even if the dog's not supposed to go after him, they want to. And sometimes they just cannot control that genetic demand to do it. McCoy's got a nice set of cattle here, and Bill is doing an excellent job being in the right place at the right time. Now they bring them in, this opening, and push them around the panel and out. Now we're going to come up the arena to obstacle number 3. Every one of these obstacles has a big white plaque on it with a number, so it's easily identified. We can see the old Hereford trying to get away. It kind of skirts across that panel, and Bill does a good job of bringing them back. Got to go through the middle. There's an opening on the right side, and the cattle have to go out just the way they did to the left. Now they're going to march down to the far corner, and they have to go counterclockwise around those panels that are set up in the far corner. So Bill's going to get around, turn the head of that black heifer. Now he's going to go around and turn them again and get them into the obstacle, which is right down the fence line between the panels and the fence. So this whole game is position, pressure, and release. You know, for those of you that are horse people, it's the same principle. It's pressure and release. So when you're working your horse, and you're training on him, and you want him to do something, pressure and release. You give him a little pressure in the bridle. When he gives to you, you release the pressure. Same thing here. McCoy gets up there, puts a little pressure on that calf, puts them in. Now cattle will normally follow one another. They're just kind of looking like at Bill. Sometimes they're curious. The old Hereford decides he's going to move. Yeah, got him in. Now, this is 2 obstacles, number 5 and 6. The first thing is the pen. They all have to be in the obstacle before you can start your sort. So there's 3 gates there. You have to get them out first just in the order like McCoy is doing. This is the center one. Yes, got a great run going. Great set of cattle brought here by Steve White. Now, that one's going to get a little anxious because all the other ones are gone, but yes, look at that. That's a good way to start us off this morning, about 3:39. And I'm going to hear some of our sponsors, give them a big shout out. Wyoming Traders.
With a full score and a time of 3:39. Next up, we have Tina Olson and Clover, Ronnie Holman and TCCD on deck.
And High Point Pet Food, Curtis Munden and family, and Clyde and Doreen McCourt. So we thank you all for your support and participation at this event. This is a week-long event. We started Monday. Actually, we got here Friday. So here comes Tina Olson and Clover. Tina's from Oakdale, California, the cowboy capital of the world. And Tina and Clover last year won Dog of the Year in the novice class. So that means this is Tina's last show as a novice handler. She has demonstrated that she has the talent and the dog to be moved up to the intermediate class. So that's quite a compliment. This team has done really well all year round. And we had quite a race in this category for Dog of the Year all year. Two good California ladies, Tina and Melody Voskul, battled back and forth. It came right down to the last trial that we had in California. And Tina wound up a few points ahead, and Melody was second. So both of them move up to the intermediate for this coming year. Okay, Tina and Clover, that shows you why they were Dog of the Year. Tina had the cow sense to get around and kind of hold those in so they didn't skirt out. By being in there, they were a draw to the last cattle. They're marching through. You got a great run going there, Tina. Just keep them at a trot. So you're going to see some of these cattle want to move like these do. It's a nice crisp morning here, a little overcast. Not necessarily cold, but very cool. Good thing at least we don't have the wind. We've been having wind the last few afternoons, and even though it's warm, it's still cold coming off that mountain, those mountains to our west. Done a really good job. She's less than 2 minutes, and she's marching straight to the sort pen. So this is where you start taking short breaths and needing a long breath. Clover's doing a great job. Okay. All right, now those two are in there. Hopefully we can get this Brockle face in and loaded. Okay, so now she's got her pen points. Starting at gate number 1 on Tina's right. We need to get one out. They cannot go out the back opening, the one they entered. If they do, they've got to re-enter. If she messes up her sort where she gets 2 out, then she has to reload them and start all over. So she's not going to lose her pen points, but she's got to keep working on the sort. So there she's got 2 out. As long as that one doesn't turn around, she's got it. Get out of the way, Tina. Get out of the way, Tina. Time will stop when that one finishes. Good. Way to go. 3 minutes on the nose. Very, very nice run. That's why that team is Novice Team of the Year. So, good demonstration.
On deck, we have Haley Tilger and Carl with Claudia Yearsley and Tick in the hole.
So we have 2 cattle arenas going today simultaneously. The Nutrena Loyall Life Arena is the one we're in. The lower arena is the Nutrena True Arena. We also have a sheep arena that is going to run all day simultaneously with this. And then we have a field. So the field, I think, runs 3 or 4 days out of the 6. But the arenas run every day from 7 o'clock in the morning until we're done. And sometimes that's dinner times. So here we are with Ronnie Holman and HCCD from Granite Falls, North Carolina. We've got competitors here from, I believe, 24 states and 3 Canadian provinces. I'm told there's over 1,000 dogs at the fairgrounds this week. So there's a lot of runs going on. Most of these guys and ladies are running multiple dogs in multiple classes. And it's kind of a chore. It's a lot of fun, but it's a lot of work to try to keep track of where you need to be up, which dog you need to be up with, whether you're running sheep, whether you're running cattle, whether you're out in the field. You almost need a flow chart to keep yourself going if you're in multiple events in multiple times. So testament to these people, and it's fun. Everybody's having a blast. You know, I haven't seen anybody walk around here with a long face. Okay, Dee's getting around behind these cattle and moving now. This is a timed event, so we have to work as a team. And Ronnie is kind of flanking that left side of the cattle. Not quite sure where Bill thinks he's going to go, but he's got to get over here and make sure they don't skirt around the opening of this obstacle and not leak out the right side. So you'll hear me say numerous times today, what we're trying to do is direct the front cow, go back and push the back cow. So when they split up like that, sometimes the dogs might get confused, get locked on to those two in the front like Dee did, and kind of forget about this back one. Now he's pushing that back one up. You've got to get around that obstacle in the far left corner of the arena. That back one just kind of wants to be, he's his own. He's a little black steer calf, and he just don't want to be with the other ones. Dee's doing a good job of pushing him up. All right, no big deal. Pressure and release. Dee walked to him, turned his head. If you watch the cattle as they move, and they walk into these obstacles, this is where the very experienced, very good open handlers prevail, is they read these cattle so well. They read their stock. They know where these animals are going to go, where they're headed, before the animal knows where they're headed. So we need to direct, and that's what Bill's doing now. He's going to direct that lead cow, go back and push the back cows. He's got to run up there again because that's going to leak down the side. There's an opening on that side between the obstacle and the fence. You may not be able to see it very well on the camera, but that's exactly what happened. So he's going to probably get him back, but we're wasting time. And this is a timed event. We're at 4 minutes now. This is a 5-minute course. So when the clock hits 5 minutes, you'll hear the buzzer go off, and wherever you are, that's the end of your playtime. Now that's what happened right there. That's what these dogs are bred to do. Bring the cattle to you and control them. So, you know, maybe a younger dog or a less experienced dog, sometimes the genetics of what God told them to do is a little stronger than the training that we've put into them. So Dee's doing a good job. He's got them all pinned. So right now, Ronnie and Dee have 245 points. Their total score is 270. Time goes off, and on the sort, there's no partial points. It's all or nothing. So you get them all or you get none. So he's going to be at 245 points out of 270. So every obstacle you go through, there's a total of 45 points, 15 points ahead to go through an obstacle. 6 obstacles, total of 270 points. So this is a 3-go average. What that means is every contestant and dog is going to get 2 full runs. This is the second run of the novice class. They'll take their scores, combine the 2 scores and the 2 times, and they will take the top dogs back to the finals tomorrow. We haven't been told how many dogs are going to come back. That'll be posted later today. So here comes Jessica Mossbaugh and Cagney from Fiddletown, California. California has traditionally, I don't think this is Jessica for some reason. Well, maybe not. Okay, I can't see from here. Yeah, that is not Jessica Mossbaugh with Cagney. So Jessica must be in another arena, possibly the sheep arena. So they've dropped her down. This may be Haley, Tiegler, and Carl. But again, not sure. So if somebody can verify that for us and change it, that'd be appreciated. All right. Okay. Now the dog started off on the right side of the cattle, and they were at a pretty good little lope, and they got away from them. If the dog could have been on the other side, would have put just enough pressure to keep pushing them towards the obstacle, pushing them towards the fence line. But when they started on down from obstacle number 2 to obstacle number 3, the dog was on the right side when he started, which just, even though he wasn't trying to push them that way, just a little bit of pressure that he put on being there made these cattle drift off that way. So Now we're in a situation where we're trying to group them back up. The Charolais steer, he wants to be by himself. The two black-white face, they're thinking they're pretty cool, so they're going to go back down by the exhaust gate. And now we've got it straightened out. So they did drop Jessica down. This is Haley Tiegler and Carl from Huntsville, Texas. Yay. Carl's got them all nicely through. Obstacle number 3. Now they're on a good march. They're on a good pace. You're going to see some of these cattle that, are long trotting down the arena. They're a little harder to control that way. You have to be quicker on your commands. The dog has to be sharper, but your time is going to be better. Then you're going to see some that are a little bit heavy, and they're sticking together really good, but they're just walking, kind of like those right now. But now they'll speed up, but they're walking. You can control them, but you're not going to have a really fast time. You're not going to be able to win with that walking set. You're going to be able to get through the course if you don't make too many mistakes and get a full score. And that's what you're going to need to get into the finals. Like I say, most of the teams that get into the finals will have 2 full scores. So my class is done. I've run my dogs, had my 2 runs, and I am setting 15th with one of my dogs, and I'm not sure if I'm going to get into the finals because I do not have 2 full scores. Our first run, I kind of fouled up the sort just a little bit, so I'm down 45 points from full, which there was a lot of people that did. So that meant there was yesterday was, or the other day was a little hard. The cattle are still fresh. They're finding their way around. They're a little stronger than they're going to be today. So there were a lot of, like I said, I can't remember if I was 15th. See what's happening here. Those cattle wanted to go back out the back. Carl needs to get around and just hold his position. She's got the middle gate open. Oops, there goes our time, 5 minutes. So Haley Tiegler and Carl are going to have a score of 225. And they'll combine that with her first score. And we'll see if she's able to make it to the finals. So points and time.
Carl with a score of 225. Next up, we have Claudia Yearsley and Tiff. On deck, Roberta Temple and RCC Gin. In the hole, Melody Bosco and LB3 Beverly. Getting ready, Levi Venegas and BB Tabs.
Okay, coming into the arena now is Claudia Yearsley and Tick from Evergreen, Colorado. We are in the Nutrena Loyall Life arena. Nutrena, one of our great sponsors here, has been with us for years. The handlers have a handler's line, and that is the fetch line. See where the number 1 is on the fetch panels. You can't quite see it now. There you go, the number 1 right there. They can walk up to that line that goes horizontally across. And they have to stay behind that throughout the entire course. They can go any other place they want. They cannot walk through or into any obstacle. So Claudia is getting Tick lined up. He seems to be looking in the other direction. I would like to see that dog focused a little bit more. See the cattle are in, and he's not able to see them yet, so we're wasting time. She sends him, but he's focused on the exhaust. He must have watched cattle go out. We got to turn that dog around and get him locked on. There we go. And she sends him on a go-by or a come-by command. That is a clockwise flank. So I'll describe it as soon as these cattle start coming down the arena. Okay, now Claudia can walk just about up to that number 1, but she cannot cross it. All right, so here's where the dog is using his genetics to bring you cattle. So let's consider this as a great big clock. The cattle are in the center of the clock where the hands are. Claudia is standing at 6 o'clock. The natural makeup of this dog's genetics is to balance. So he is going to be at 12 o'clock. If Claudia were just to automatically walk over to 9 o'clock, Tick would walk to 3 o'clock. That's what they do with puppies before they have any training. It's amazing. So everything else going into a certain, taking a flank and laying down, taking another flank. Nice. That's a perfect move. So this is position and pressure. And we'll talk about the flanks. The flanks are when we send the dogs right or left, away or come by, clockwise or counterclockwise to the cattle. That's the flank. Now, we're flanking them in most cases to put pressure on the cattle to catch their eye. Just like us, we're walking forward. We've got peripheral vision off to the sides and the back. And once we see something come up, that's the pressure, and we move off to the other side. This is what the cattle will do. So if these cattle are just perfect, and Tick is doing just an awesome job of staying right behind them, just keeping the pressure. There's an opening on the right side of those cattle that we cannot go out, so Tick needs to stay over there. He doesn't have to get into that opening. He just needs to stay on the right side of those cattle to stay in their eye so they don't want to go that way. So here we got one. Just curious. What are you going to do about it? Let's see what you do. There, that's what I do about it. Nice, clean heel bite. Okay, there's a little bit of an overflank. Now, an overflank is when the dog goes too far and turns the cattle's head in past the direction you want. Remember that the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. So a straight line from obstacle number 3 to obstacle number 4 is going to be your fastest path. And if you've got your dog overflanking and making a zigzag pattern, okay. So you can see where the cattle are headed. And Tick's going to go around and keep their heads pointed right at that opening is what we're trying to do. And you can see how they kind of want to, especially that red one. Okay? Now, where Claudia is standing, she's also putting pressure on those cattle. So Tick needs to work both sides. She's doing an excellent job. Nicely done. They're into their pen in 4 minutes. She's got to open that first gate, which is on the right side. Okay. If they go out, you cannot sort until they're all in the pen. So, in the pen. Needed another 30 seconds or so to finish that off. But a good run, good demonstration by Claudia and Tick from Evergreen, Colorado. Like the way they worked as a team. They did an awesome job of directing and keeping those cattle together.
Score of 225. Next up, we're going to have Roberta Temple and RCC Gin on deck, Melanie Bosco and LB3 Beverly in the hole, Levi Venegas and DB Taz.
Okay, after we get everything situated, here comes Roberta Temple and RCC Gin from Lexington, Oregon. Followed by Melody Vascule and LB3 Beverly from Elk Grove, California. Okay, now you can see the difference of where positioning. Roberta chooses to stand further back. That's just about where she's going to want to be as they come to obstacle number 2. She's got a lot of confidence in her dog. So she sees no reason to be up there close. There's nothing she can really do. She sends Gin on a come by or clockwise command. That's a nice fetch. The dog goes all the way around and covers the cattle, comes to the hip of the last cow, and starts their forward momentum. Okay. Steve White's brought us a tremendous set of cattle here for this week and sheep. I don't know the exact number, but it's somewhere over 300, probably a little bit closer to 400 head of cattle, all nicely fitted. Comes off his ranch in Bancroft, Idaho, which their grass is growing really nice. Steve's not happy with it. He said it got a little dry in the spring. So, but they grow some nice grass out there. Nice grass grows nice cattle. So you can see how confident Roberta is. Jen is doing all the work. Roberta is just directing. Now they've got to come out of this opening that you're looking at. Straight ahead, they're doing a really good job. You can't force the cattle to do something they don't want to do. You can train on them, but the idea of working cattle is to keep them calm and to make it a low stress situation. That's what we strive for. Now, yes, every once in a while we get something that goes rogue and you got to get a little more aggressive with, but that's the rarity. The calmer we can keep the cattle, the better it's going to be for the cattle, the better it's going to be for the rancher's pocketbook. So, low stress. Roberta's done a good job with Jen here. Pretty much a straight line from obstacle number 2 to 3. Had them at a nice going trot all the way down there. They kind of balled up here in the corner, which is somewhat normal for them. But gets them moving again. She's a little over 2.5 minutes coming out of obstacle number 4. And let's see if Jen can just get them, nice fast walk, nice even trot, pick up a little bit of time here. Gets a little bit ahead of them. Okay, straight line, that's what we're looking for. When we get over there, you see the cow's head turn. Roberta's doing a good job. That was an overflank. That was a classic overflank. He went too far, turned that cow's head. Did not really influence the run that much, other than she might have lost a second or so. And the difference between first and second sometimes, or fourth and fifth, or getting into the finals or not getting into the finals, can be a second. So you got to be on your game. It's the team that makes the least mistakes. So she's got one gate open. She's got lots of time. She's coming up on 4 minutes. So as long as we don't have something escape that back in, and we don't have two of them blow out through the same hole, all we got to do is open that, get that cow out, and we got her made. Yes, ma'am. This is not good. That is better. Okay, Roberta, get out of the way. Get out of the way. There you are. Sometimes when we're in there, our adrenaline gets pumping so much we forget where we are. I have never made a mistake sitting up here. But boy, I'll tell you, I have made plenty of them down there on that arena floor. So you don't have to close that gate to get your time. So in the situation that we just saw, she had one cow that's standing there in the pen. The only negative thing that could have happened is that cow could have gone out the back end and she would have had to reload them. So I think I would have opened that gate and immediately got myself back around, kind of where Melody is walking in, come to the right and all the way around, and that put pressure. No matter what my dog was doing, I would have been there to block that hole and relieve the pressure from the front end, so the cow would have had nothing in its way, wanted to go to the buddies, and it might have been 3 or 4 or 5 seconds faster. So that's the only criticism I could have of that entire run. It was picture perfect. Okay, Melody sends her dog LB3 Beverly, remembering that, Melody has run 3 dogs pretty much all year round, and we talked about Tina a minute ago being Dog of the Year in the nursery in the novice class. Melody was reserve champion. She's going to the intermediate class after this. I can't remember which dog it was, but she was 2nd, 3rd, and 5th out of a field of a lot of dogs in the novice class. I know there was, I can't remember, but I bet there was close to 100 dogs in that novice category that competed throughout the year. And this young lady was 2nd, 3rd, and 5th with her 3 dogs. So quite a testament. She is here with both her mother and father, Reb and Stacy Bisnet. I met her husband this morning. She's a mom with 3 young kids. She's a retired veteran. She also works. I don't know what else you could ask for. And a heck of a hand. So she's got to keep Beverly over here on the right side as she does. These cattle are at a nice pace, nice even trot. Got to get over on the left side, direct them. There you go. Now, the cattle have a bubble. We all have a bubble. People have a bubble. When I say a bubble, let's just call that the circle around you where your comfort zone is. And we've all been someplace that, whether it be a party or any type of gathering, and you get this person that wants to talk to you, and all of a sudden he's inside your bubble, inside your personal space. And what do? We back up a little bit. We're going, holy cow, man, back away from me. Well, or we move. And that's what happens here. The dog gets inside that bubble at the right place. Melody has got a screaming run going here at 2.5 minutes. She's already ready to sort her first cow. Only one can come out. So you need to be very quiet. You see just her actions turn the head on that steer. He's coming back. Only one can come out. Yeah. Now, same thing. Open that door and get the heck out of there. There you go. Get out of there. Nice. Way to go. Look at this. 3 minutes, a little over 3 minutes. I don't know what the official time is. The clock on my monitor says 3:14, 3:15. Clock on the wall says 3:15, so I'm going to say it's about 3:15.
Good job, Melody Bosco and LB3 Beverly. That was full points of 270, a time of 3:15. Currently, that is your second place dog.
That'd be the second place dog so far.
We have Levi Venegas and DB Chaz. On deck, Chad Walker and /J Casey.
Like I say, I don't know what her time was with Beverly on her first run, but they'll take and add those two together. Okay, guys. Now here you go. Levi Venegas and DB Taz from Haines, Oregon. I don't know how old this young man is, but I don't think he can be much older than about 12. I'm going to give him 12. He might not be 12. So here he is competing with the big guys. And he's got this thing figured out. His mom, Sarah, is also here competing. And let's see how Levi handles his dog, Taz. You'll notice the dog's names, and a lot of times there's a prefix before the dog's name. The dog's name is, registered name is DB Taz. So the DB stands for Dennis Bisnet, and that just happen to know that. Dennis is a good friend of ours in California. That just designates that it came from his breeding program, and you will see that throughout this event. You'll see DB, GS, S4, HR, numbers, letters, and all it is this designation of the breeder. Just allows people to know that that's where the dog came from. Little recognition for the dogs that come from certain breeders. So just kind of things that are nice to know. If you don't know that, now you know. Okay, Levi is doing really good. He's in 1.5 minutes, and he's out of obstacle number 2. And he's going to march them like little soldiers right down to number 3. Okay, straightening them out. Taz is doing a really good job of responding to Levi's commands. Okay. Oh, he's got to come back and push the back one. Come on, Taz. There you go. Direct the front one, push the back one. Yeah, nice move, nice move. Just a little bit of movement changes the direction of the cattle in the front. So here we go with Levi and Taz at about 2.5 minutes, already moving down towards the sort pen. Like to see a little bit more speed. Just keep them headed directly to that opening. We want their heads pointed in that direction. Little heel bite kind of moved him. Taz was getting a little bit bored. He knows he's in a timed event and he's got to fix it. Just hurrying him along, pal. Just hurrying him along, trying to make you look better. All right, we got him pinned up. Taz's job now is to hold him, not let him out. Levi needs to open that gate first. Don't get too far away, Taz. You're going to have to stop him, or Levi. Good job. Closes that gate. Opens the second one. There's 3 gates there, and every one of them has to be open and closed. That was nice. Now, this is the dangerous thing. He's looking right at Taz. Now, get out of the way, Levi. Get out of the way. There you go. Yeah, Levi and Taz. Way to go, Haynes, Oregon. Good job, team. The food.
Good job, Levi Venegas and BB Taz. That was the full score.
Get the 4H out there.
Bowl. Next up, we will have Chad Walker and Flash J. Casey. On deck, Jennifer Selmeyer and KG Sophie. In the hole, Maggie King and
Okay, we've got Chad Walker and Slash J. Casey from Olden, Texas. Once again, that prefix Slash J, I believe that is a designation for the breeding program of Joni Tishan. And let's see how Chad and Casey do from Olden, Texas. Okay, Chad sends Casey on a come by command. Have your clockwise flank. Nice set of cattle, boy. If they can stay at this pace, this is a winning pace if you can control it. So they stall out just a little bit. We've had a problem over the week with this obstacle. It's been kind of a tough one. A lot of times the cattle haven't wanted to go in. So direct the front one, push the back one. So I've talked to several people about it the other day. This was really a deal breaker for a lot of teams. And when the cattle are standing there looking at the opening, they're looking right into that tarp on the back wall, and it's got to affect them some way. That in a negative way, that they're saying, I don't think I want to go in there. There's no escape. You know, it's a trap. So they stood there, and it's taken a lot of teams out that didn't get past obstacle number 2 the other day, even in the intermediate and the open classes up here. So today, I think they're a little bit more used to it. So it appears that we're going to have some better runs. Chad and Casey are doing an excellent job. You know, now they've kind of slowed down a little bit. They have no need to hurry, other than that we would like them to, but we'd also like them to be controllable. They're animals. They're not machines. So they're headed up there. Casey's got to get over on their left side. That'd be the come by side and get them directed. So remember, straight line. You can see when they came out of here, they've already made several direction changes. And all the, you know, they're still where they need to be. It just took them a few seconds longer to get there. Now, they kind of got pushed right to that opening, and there's a gate there, and you can see kind of you can see through where the gate attaches, and you see some daylight. And throughout this whole week, that little area has attracted the cattle right to that. I don't know if they want to look through it or it's just the daylight or what it is, but it's been something that you'll see a lot of cattle just walk up to and look at. Okay, let's see how they get into the obstacle. Nice. These cattle have really settled down a lot over the couple days. Chad's got the first gate open. Casey's got to get up there and put a little bit of pressure on him. Not too much. And this is a game of inches right here. You saw that Chad kind of took a step forward because he was a little worried that red cow might come out. And it stopped the flow. Got that one out. Shut the gate. Let's make sure that other one doesn't get turned around. All right, there. We're time. Good job. About 3:44 for Chad and Casey. Coming up next, you're going to have Jennifer Stottlemyre and KG Sophie from Luther, Oklahoma. Jennifer and Sophie are not necessarily having the run that they hoped for. Got one head that just doesn't really want to stay with the other ones. So it's taking a little more time. Jennifer's a really good stock lady. You can read her stock very well. And their dog, she is here with her husband, John. They're from Luther, Oklahoma. Both of them excellent handlers. John's an open handler and is a great supporter of Mountain States stock dogs. We appreciate all her support and participation. So now Sophie's got him moving along really good. Good pace, picking up some time here. Yeah, guys, hurry up. You know, we're short for time, so let's get her going. Let's get into the pen. Good job. Okay, so we're in the pen at 4.5 minutes. So we've only got 30 seconds to get this thing sorted. It's a possibility. Let's see what happens. She's got the first cow out, hustling along. They're kind of milling around in there. Second cow out, that's good. Shut the gate. Let's get this third one out. You got a few more seconds. Let's get her done. Sophie's getting, oh! Maybe missed it by 2 seconds. Darn, that was a good effort from Jennifer and Sophie. Pretty exciting. And there they are with one of our deluxe sponsors, S4 Stock Dogs, John and Jennifer Stottlemyre. We really thank you for your participation and your sponsorship. Also, Mink Heavy Duty Sales. Okay, up right now is Maggie King and her dog Bean from Wheatland, Wyoming. I've been in Wheatland, Wyoming several times. There was a few people around that area that several years ago, many years ago now it seems like, and we were just talking about it at camp last night. They had a Wyoming series of trials, and it was I think there were 4 trials. Wheatland was one of them. I think we were at the fairgrounds in Wheatland, if I'm not mistaken. We also went to Saratoga. Oh, and I can't remember where else, but it was you'd trial one day and then you would travel the next day, and usually there was They weren't long traveling trips, I mean, maybe a couple hours, maybe 4 hours. I don't remember all of it, but man, they were cool. I really enjoyed that. travel there with a really good friend of mine, Chris Bennett. And Chris, if you're listening, gosh darn it, I sure wish you were here with me. You and Larissa. So, Maggie and Bean are from Wheatland, and if any of those Wyoming people are listening, you might want to try to put those trials on again. We really miss them. Thank you. Okay, Maggie and Bean are through obstacle number 3. They're on their way to obstacle number 4. They're running now at about 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Now that was an overflank by Bean, where he went around to the front end and side, turned the cattle's head in a direction they didn't need to go, kind of broke up the flow. Bean's doing a good job of just keeping them straight, just keeping them going straight, not changing their direction, but keeping them moving. Okay, now that's your overflank. Look at this cow. Stopped the flow, turned them around. Now we've got to go back around, redirect, and restart. We're still going to get the job done, but we're running out of time. When we're on the ranch, we're moving cattle from pasture to pasture. There goes the clock. When we're at home doing that, it's not a big deal to, not what we want to do. We'd be done earlier, but we're going to still get the job done. We're still going to get dinner when we get home. But here, we've only got 5 minutes, so those little mistakes really start showing up.
Okay. Score of 180. Next up, we have Claudia Yearsley and Skid on deck. Christina Kirby and Craven Fly.
Okay. Are you staying here?
No, I'm going to go down there.
Okay.
Okay. I spilled your coffee.
Thank you.
I spilled it.
Well, yeah, if there's none left, I don't.
Yeah, there's none left. You want more?
Yeah, please. What the fuck? Okay. Hell, I don't think this is Maggie and Bean anymore because they just ran. So we'll make the assumption that this is Claudia Yearsley and Skid from Evergreen, Colorado. And hopefully sooner or later, whoever's at the controls will know that we don't have Maggie and Bean in there anymore. Yeah, this is Claudia Yearsley and Skid from Evergreen, Colorado. I just heard her yell, talk to her, and I heard her say Skid, or I think I did. Morning. Okay, let's see how Claudia and Skid attack this situation. Skid gets around there. Now, in most cases, the dog will do a better job than we can guarding the flank. Okay, we need to get the dog back on the come by side, left side of the cattle. We're trying to take him down to the far corner, obstacle number 4. Now, if they enter on this side of the obstacle, they have to come all the way around. That one has to come out. Okay, now he's out. So now they want to come and enter on the right side of the obstacle. We'll send the dog on the away command. Get their heads straightened out. Now again, a little bit of an overflank. You see where those cattle are headed? The wrong direction. Now we got them lined out. Skid went around and pushed them back out of the obstacle before they pointed. Yeah. There, now they're pointed. Now they can come down to the sort pen. They're just at 4 minutes. Yeah, we got this heifer that's got her tail in the air, not necessarily wanting to go where he wants. Or steer, not a heifer. My mistake. Okay. Skid keeps them moving. Now the other one comes out, which is fine. They just have to all go back in. They all have to be in there at one time, and there they are. In 4.5 minutes, we've got 30 seconds to sort 3 head of cattle out of there, one at a time in the right order. Okay, there's one. Gotta hustle. Clock's still moving. And there's the clock. Oh. Nice effort by Claudia Yearsley and Skid from Evergreen, Colorado. Okay, looks like our monitor might still be one contestant behind where we should be. The last contestant was Claudia Yearsley and Skid. So now I believe we have Christina Kirby and Satis Clyde from Weatherford, Texas. So this is a dog out of the breeding program of Randall Walker's up in Washington. That's, all his dogs are designated with that Satis prefix. So Christina and Clyde are moving on to obstacle number 3. Like to keep the cattle together. You can see how these are strung out. Makes things a little bit more difficult to control this way. You know, we can't control that front one. If this one's way in the back, we've got to run up there, direct the front one, come back and push the back one. So it's a lot easier and quicker to do if everybody's together. It's gonna fall. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay, a nice job with Christina and Clyde. Got a nice time. They're 2.5 minutes, and they're marching right down to the sort pen. Christina has got them stopped. They didn't want to go right in, but Clyde's doing a good job. Oops, kind of push that one back. We don't want to separate these. Matter of inches. Matter of inches. That cattle wanted to go in. Clyde just a little bit over flank. So now we're at 3 minutes. She's got an excellent run going, and we're going to sort them. One out each hole. Let's see who's the volunteer. Yep, the big white-faced heifer. Closes the gate. Opens the next white-faced heifer standing there looking right at her. She wants the black one to move. This is where the patience come in to play. Clyde's doing a good job. Clyde, you don't want to get things stirred up right here. There you go. Get out of the way. Perfect. Nice run, about 3 minutes and 54 seconds. For Christina Kirby and Satis Clyde from Weatherford, Texas.
That was Christina Kirby and Satis Clyde, a full score of 270 and a time of 3:54. Next up, we have Alyssa Nielsen and MISR Sky on deck, Mike Dukes and Willie. In the hole, Debbie Anderson and PDA Squirt.
Okay, it looks like we're still one behind on the monitor as far as what competitor is out there. So I believe right now this is Alyssa Nielsen and MISR Sky from Cove, Utah. The prefix MISR. You're going to see a lot of dogs this week with that prefix on it. That is the insignia that Steve and Sherry White used for their ranch, and that stands for Mill Iron S Ranch. That's their brand, is the Mill Iron S. So that's where that dog came from, right out of Bancroft, Idaho. So Cove went around and he missed one hanging on the fence now. Actually, it looks like we might have a problem in that we have 4 cattle in the arena. I'm not quite sure what's going on here. And Sky has had a tough time. Okay, yeah, they let 4 cattle out for some reason, and they're going to give her a rerun on this. It's supposed to be 3. So the judge asking Alyssa to just get a hold of her dog. Kevin and Curtis are going to come in and exhaust these cattle. I don't know, something got fouled up in the back there.
So we're going to get rid of this group of cattle. They all seem to want to hang together. And we are going to give her a rerun, which will start now. We're going to start a new set. So whenever the gate is shut.
So something fouled up back there in the set out pen. They got a bunch of cattle. They're moving from pen to get ready, and one of them probably crashed through one of the kids back there. Probably the first mistake I've seen happen all week long. These young ladies and boys back there working so hard, like working 10-hour days. That's the first one that's escaped. It's come out wrong. So we won't yell at them too terribly much. So here comes a new set for Alyssa Nielsen and MISR Sky. So this time they got the number right, kept the color the same, and Sky gets to go around and try it again. So if the powers to be have the ability to change our screen and get us onto the right competitor and dog, that sure would be nice. Would appreciate that. All right, you can see Alyssa backing up to relieve the pressure on the cattle, and they get them into obstacle number 2. Sky's doing a good job of directing. You see, they want to go the other way. They want to go to the exhaust. That exhaust is going to get stronger as the week goes on, because the cattle know that that's where they get out. So they've got the handler and dog have to be prepared as they come out of this obstacle that they want to turn that way. They need to be proactive. Dog needs to be on that side to just catch their eye. Don't let them turn their bodies around. Keep their head pointed towards the next obstacle. Okay, looks like we got 3 nice black steers together. They should want to play good together. Got them lined out, grouped up again. 2 of them going through. You see where Sky has gotten a little bit high, set up those back 2 head. Got to regather them now and head them back into the obstacle. All right. Let's try it again. There we are. Now we're at a good pace. We got to get over on the come by side. There we are. Straighten them out just a little bit. Okay, straight line, not zigzag. Good job. Yeah, we're making up time now. We're at 3 minutes at a nice pace. Now, a little bit, see the positioning where Alyssa was. She was up kind of high on that obstacle, and she was pushing on those cattle, even though she didn't feel like she was pushing on those cattle. She kept them from coming over to where the entrance was. I know this only because I've done that so many times. And when I get out, my much more knowledgeable friends than me take the opportunity to come over and slap me in the head a couple times for not being in the right place and not noticing that I push those cattle over to the side. So positioning, pressure and release. Positioning by us, positioning by the dog. Pressure by us, pressure by the dog. Sometimes we don't realize how much pressure we are putting on just by standing there. We don't think we're right in their way, but they see us and they don't want to come our way. So they just kind of go in the opposite direction. And in this case, it's right down the fence line. So now Sky has got to get around. Did an excellent job there of getting them bent and turned around. Alyssa needs to have Sky right there. Cattle know they're going to go out those front gates. Opens up the one on her right. Gets one head to come out. Closes the gate. Trying to be as quiet as possible so we're not turning those cattle around. And there goes our buzzer. So just those couple little bobbles cost her enough time to not be able to finish. Okay. Need to close that gate. There she goes back to close that gate. We appreciate that, so it's not a problem for the next competitor. Steve made a point during the handlers meeting this morning to please close your gates, and also for the incoming competitor to make sure that those gates are closed, because it's your responsibility as you come in once you start your run. So here's a couple of our deluxe sponsors showing on the monitor. HR Stock Dogs from Center, Texas. That's James and Verona Butler, who are both here as open handlers competing this week. Very accomplished and windmill stock dogs from Hobbs, New Mexico. Okay, we have Mike Deuce. I think that might have got us right. Let me see. Yeah, by golly, thank you guys. Mike Deuce and I don't know if that's Willie or Wiley from Tooele, Utah. Okay. Good positioning by Mike. Got to get him around that panel. Getting back of him. Mike's being proactive. He's going on that side, so you see that cow want to turn his head? If Mike's not there, that cattle's going right back to the exhaust. And there he goes. So there's a little bit, you need to be proactive. You kind of know where they're going. Look at him. Look at that guy. Wants to go back there, and he's going to do everything he can to get around Wiley. Give them an opening, and they're going to be back there in a second. You've got to direct them. You've got to stay in their eye and not allow their heads to go back. They'll go forward if you tell them to. If you're in the right place. Pressure and position. There you are, right there. A little more, a little more. There you are. Okay, you see the dog was on the left side of the cattle, and that cattle on the right had an opportunity to come out. He didn't, but he had the opportunity, and his head was kind of starting to turn that way. So we need to watch the cattle's head and see where our problems are. Okay, direct the front one. Go back and push the back one. Straight line. Okay, a little bit of an overflank. That was 2 seconds that we just lost there. You know, I don't want to be critical of the run. I want to be able to point out things that people outside and even as these competitors, several of them come back to and have talked to me later after their runs, and they go back and they watch their runs and they go, boy, I never realized that I was standing in the wrong place until I heard you say that. So again, I'm not trying to be a mean, critical person. I'm trying to point out the things that are good and bad in the runs, and don't take offense to it. If you make a mistake, correct it. There's coming out. Number one, Mike's doing a really good job of being quiet. Wiley gets back into position. Need one out to center hole. We're at about 320 now. Nice and quiet. Okay, Mike, come on around. All the way. Stay out of their way. Yeah, Mike. Yeah, I hear him yelling in the stands. Way to go, Mike and Wiley from Tooele, Utah. Okay, one of our good sponsors again here and competitors, WorkingStockDogs.com. Look them up on the web. You know, if you're out there and think you want to get interested in this, or you are interested and want information, they're listing all the upcoming trials. They've got upcoming clinics that are available. They talk about breeders. They got lists of trainers and dogs. A lot of good information that they put out there. Also, a thank you to a couple other sponsors here. Gallopin' Paws Ranch from O'Neill's, California, out of Fresno, between Fresno and Yosemite. And Cat Tufel from Flying Finn's Border Collies of Crowley Ranch, Oregon. Thank you both for your support and participation. Lisa Patterson from Gallopin' Paws Ranch and Kate Tufel from Flying Finn's are both here competing. And this is Debbie Anderson with PDA Squirt from Preston, Idaho. Debbie and her husband Paul are both here with dogs competing. So we talked about the prefix on the dog's name when we see this PDA in front of Squirt. PDA in this particular case just stands for Paul and Debbie Anderson. Good thinking, Paul. That was a marvelous idea. Marvelous. Let's see how Betty and Squirt do. I think that Paul might be also showing Squirt in the nursery class up here. I'm not 100% certain of that, but I think he is, and that's perfectly okay. Debbie can show him here. Paul can show him there. See how the dog seems to have more presence with these cattle, because these cattle are worked by the dog more than they are worked on foot. At home at Steve's Ranch. So they're moved from field to field. With everybody, with everybody on horseback and with the dogs. Steve's got a situation out there. He's got about a dozen great big longhorns. I mean, these boys and girls have 8 and 10 foot wingspans on them there, and you'll see them in a couple of these commercials. They're marvelous. But he's told me that he uses them as lead steers, and when they go out to move them from pasture to pasture, these longhorns are usually all hanging together, and they start moving, and all the cattle just follow them. It's pretty cool. We've been over there a few times when those longhorns were a little bit younger, but still big, and worked them with the dogs, and it gives those dogs a different perspective. Those big old horns and the cattle are not aggressive. They're not waving their heads at the dogs at all. They're extremely docile and broke. But it's kind of cool to see the dogs work them, because those horns are so long. I mean, like I say, we're talking 8-10 feet across. So pretty cool to see that. Like I say, watch some of these Nutrena commercials, and one of the Nutrena commercials were filmed there at Steve and Sherry's Ranch in Bancroft, Idaho, and they've got all the kids in there, Stockton and Stone and Sam and Sage, on horseback and on foot, and they show these longhorn cattle. Debbie and Squirt are doing a really good job. Squirt just had to have a little conversation with the black steer and explain to him that this is a timed event. We would like you to hustle up just a little bit. So, there's he. Squirt didn't have to get too far on the side of that cow to turn his head. He wasn't even up to his front leg, and he turned him right where he needed to. Now, if he would have gone farther forward, he would have stopped him. And that's, this is what we don't want to do in most situations. Yeah, get rid of that guy, Debbie, because I think he would have been your problem. Those two red heifers look like don't want to cause a problem. They want to play the game. Okay, Squirt needs to move a little bit. We got one going out. There you go. Get that one turned around. Now, Debbie, get out of the way. There you go. Come on. Squirt, you need to go back. Squirt, get out of the way. Good job, Debbie Anderson and Squirt from Preston, Idaho. 4 minutes and about 16 seconds.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
All the shirts out here. Okay, Marcela Cordova and Duke from Camisol, New Mexico. I hope I pronounced that right. Okay. Marcella gets Duke set up. Looks like Marcel is using a whistle. You'll see a lot of the competitors using whistles, a lot of them using voice. It really doesn't matter. Some will use a combination, and some will use whistles on some dogs and voice on other dogs. I've seen some competitors, instead of using away or come by, they'll use the commands right and left. That's confusing to me, but it makes sense to them. So that's okay. You can do whatever you want. I always thought it might be a cool thing to, get, just stupid words to use, like whatever you want. Use colors. Use red and green and purple to say away and stop and come by. And it wouldn't matter to the dog if that's what they get used to. I like the way Duke is working. He works so low to the ground. Even when he runs, I mean, his chin is almost dragging on the ground, and his tail definitely is dragging on the ground. Very responsive to his stop whistle. So Marcella has a nice run started here with Duke, keeping him quiet. You see how that brockle-faced cow was looking to her right as she came out. She's still looking to the right. She's kind of watching for that dog. Now he gets in her eye and straightens her out. Okay, a little bit too high there. You see how he turned her around? And we've got it. That's not where they want to go. Now Duke's got to get back around this side. We've wasted 10, 15 seconds or more, and we're still not moving. Okay, we've got them separated now. So we're going to have to get them bunched up back together. We've got them going in a direction that's not timely efficient. Now we do. So, like I say, outside, if we were moving them from this pasture to that pasture, or bringing them home off the desert or whatever it might be, that would have not made a big difference. Here, the only difference it would make is she's down by probably 15 or 20 seconds on her run. She's still having a fantastic run. She's less than 3 minutes coming down to her sort pin. Let's see how well she directs her cattle. Okay. We need to get their head straightened out. Right. Head's got to look at the opening. Head's got to look at the opening. Yep. Got it. We're at 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Marcella can start her sort. Only one at a time can come out. Okay, we got one. We're opening two. Oh, timing. So Marcella she was worried about both of them coming in and out at the same time. She took a step forward. She set them up. They kind of switched positions. And again, maybe time of 2 seconds. But nice run. 4 minutes and, I see one clock saying 4:21. My clock here says 4:17. Maybe it's 4:21. So Nice run. They'll take that score, add it to Marcella and Duke's first score and time, and see if she makes it up into the finals for tomorrow.
With Jerry Lynn Pierce and Bonnie on deck, and Alicia Wurtzbach and SBC Kitsu in goal.
Okay, we're in the arena now with Chandler Lomax and GD Smooch from Rocky Face, Georgia. There's three through the fetch, on to number 2. Let's watch how Chandler and Smooch attack this situation. That one red steer kind of scooted around the outside. They just don't want to. They will, but they don't want to go into this obstacle. The other two were nice enough to just kind of hold their position and wait for a half a minute so Smooch could get them back around. On to number 3. They skirt by the outside there, but Smooch is able to get them back. Not bad. Okay, they're coming out the other side. That's the first one I've seen do that. And that demonstrated the need to have the dog on the way side or the right side of those cattle as they're coming through that pen. You know, if you're coming off the mountain somewhere and you're trailing them all down and there happened to be a little Y in the little fork in the road, and that one to the right kind of went down into a deep old canyon, and your dog let him get down there. Now what are you going to do? Now you got to ride your horse all the way down there and bring him back up and spend a lot of time, and you're going to be late for dinner, and wife's going to be nagging at you because dinner's cold now and everything else. So sure would have been a lot simpler just to put your dog over there and not let him go down into the canyon. So we're making up some time now, and Chandler's got a pretty good run going. He's less than 4 minutes at a nice pace, coming into the sort pen. He's backing up, taking the pressure off. Lets him see it. Got to watch that last cow. There, that was a nice move. Kept him going. Got to go one out to right. One only. Chandler does a nice job of sorting. Smooch needs to stay in the hole to not allow him out. He can't back out, but he can't put so much pressure on it. When Chandler opens the gate, he has all three of them or two of them running out. There you go. That was a very nice run. 4 minutes and, I don't know, maybe 29 seconds. Chandler Lomax and G.D. Smooch from Rocky Face, Georgia.
Chandler Lomax and G.D. Smooch with a full score and a time of 4:29. Next in, we have Jerry Lynn Pierce and Bonnie, Alicia Woodsaba and Tina Sue on deck, and Sandy Tinkler and Sandy.
Okay, Wyoming Trader is one of our great sponsors that have been with us pretty much from the beginning. I think I remember them being there in Grace, Idaho, or right out of Grace, Idaho. I remember going to their shop one night or one afternoon with Steve, and it's at their ranch, and it's just fabulous looking shop. They've got so much stuff in there. It's just mind-boggling. Nice stuff. Okay, here comes one of my favorite ladies, Jerry Lynn Pierce and Vonnie from Menard, Texas. This lady has always got a smile on her face. Her and Herbie Chandler travel together. Here. Both of them are just super duper people. Bonnie goes on a come by flank. Yep, goes all the way around and picks up that last cow. Very polite. She's going to need to flank over here to her away side to get that lead white face back. There she does it. Good job. Okay. Now all the way out to pick up those other ones. I'd like to have them all three of them together. So direct the front one, push on the back one. So these two have to go through the center, follow the other one. Okay, keep pushing on them, Bonnie. Push them up there. You see Jerry Lynn backing up, relieving the pressure on these cattle. She's not doing anything, but look at that heifer, look at her, and then turn away. She needs Vonnie over on her side to help. Yeah, now go back. Don't let them go in there. Push these back with the other one. Somebody's going to be a leader. Oh, all right. So that, now our pen is dirty because that one black one came in this bottom opening. Even though the other two went in the other side, that pen is what we consider dirty because that one went in the wrong hole. So she had to empty the pen, and now she has to reload it correctly. A lot of times in this obstacle here, they've changed that obstacle, every day, but it's basically the same obstacle in the same place, just with some different openings on it. And it's been I don't know what it's been for the cattle. It's been the toughest one, I think, of each one of the classes that have been out here. You either make your run or break your run right here. You're right in front of the exhaust gate. That's where they want to hang. Bonnie's going to go over there, and she's got to push them away. You can see that these cattle just don't want to move away from there. So They get a little heavy, and Vonnie can do it. She can push them around, but it's easier to put them somewhere where they want to go rather than where they don't want to go. Okay, she'll flank him around. All right, go back and get that red one before he turns. That broccoli face kind of sticking his head out. Now the black one turns around. They don't want to go in there. Now don't let her go in the pen. Nice job. Up, back, quick. Oh, boogers. Okay, so we have the same situation. She's got to empty the pen. The pen is dirty because that one went right back in that wrong opening. So sometimes the cattle just don't cooperate the way you want them to. So they've all got to come out. That one, okay, now we're kind of starting to run out of time here. And there goes the buzzer. So, we had a good run going. The only girl, the toughest one there of all the boys, and she is going to be 12, she told me. So here is Alyssa Wurtzbaugh with SBC Tina Sue from Springfield, Oregon. Got a good set of cattle here. She'd like to have them grouped up a little bit more. It's hard to control the front one when the back one is so far behind, but they are on they're at a winning pace right there if we can control them. We just need to keep them off of that fence and away from that exhaust gate. Okay. Tina Sue's doing a really good job. Now we got them all bunched up. All we want to do is turn them right in there. Turn them, come back. That was nice work. We're at just over a minute. We've got to get back on the away side, see where these cattle want to go. We know that's where they're going to go. We should be there. Every opportunity they have is to go back that way. So don't give them the opportunity to turn their head. Look at this cow's head. He's already starting to look. Okay, we've got to get this back one grouped up, get them all together. Come on, Tina Sue, don't split them up. You can see how Tina Sue's fixating on that one. We just need all three of them back together. Every opportunity that heifer's got. She wants to go back to the exhaust gate. That was, a little bit extra pressure there by Elisa. She's going to get it done. She's going to get them all back together a little bit at a time, but that heifer is not playing nice. She just wants to get away. And you can see that she respects the dog a little bit more than the person. And that's because these cattle are worked more on horseback and with the dogs. Very little with the on foot. So you need to be able to read your cattle, be in the right spot at the right time with the right amount of pressure. Simple, right? Okay, so you can see this heifer keeps looking every chance she gets to the exhaust gate. Watch her. There you go. She's looking for a way to get away. So we're going on 4 minutes right now. Got them back together. Very frustrating when you're out there and having this happen, and you're thinking, God, we're doing everything we can. Why can't we get this thing controlled? But just one of those things. That's what dog trialing's about. Is these cattle are not machines. Yep, they are not machines, they're animals. Every one of them is different. And, yes, sir. Okay, here is Sandy Tiegler and her dog Sam from Huntsville, Texas. Sandy's got 3 nice head of black cattle. Sam's doing a good job just keeping them together. You know, sometimes it looks like we're not doing anything when everything goes right, but usually it's just we're not doing anything wrong. Well, I hear a lot of people saying, oh, you know, that was a bad set of cattle. Well, in most cases, when those cattle are set out, they were good cattle. A lot of times the disposition of the cattle change because of the activity of the dog and or the handler. So it's I've been told it's a lot easier to make a good set bad than a bad set good. So, you know, like here, these cattle aren't doing anything wrong. They're curious. And every dog is different. Every dog has a different amount of presence that he demonstrates to these cattle, just like people. You know, the presence of what that dog exudes to the cattle, more so than what he actually does. So a lot of times you'll see a dog just walk up to a cow, and the cow turns around and walks away. And it could have been a small dog. It might have been a dog you said, man, that kind of looks like a weenie. And other times you get this great big old stout stud dog that walks over there like something, and the cow just stands there and looks at him. Says, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? And in some cases, the cow will try to chase him off. The cattle can read the dog's intensity. So the presence of the dog makes a lot of difference on how the cattle react. Sometimes we don't notice or realize that. So the one heifer kind of breaks away from the other two, but Sam goes around and gets them wound up. So we've got a lead cow that's kind of rogue right now, and then we've got 2 others kind of going side by side that, they're kind of doing their own thing, but we need to get over to those other 2 and push. Okay. So we direct the front, we go back and push the back. That's the way this works. Sandy's got a pretty nice run going here. She's still at, 3.5 minutes. She's got lots of time, 1.5 minutes, 5-minute course. Don't make any mistakes down here. You can get them in the pen and sorted in 1.5 minutes without any problem. Have full score. That's what we're looking for. So let's see how she does this. We would like that the cattle would move a little bit quicker. But if they move a little bit quicker, it's going to make it a little bit more difficult for Sandy and Sam to control them. You couldn't ask for anything prettier than that. Okay. They are now all in the pen. So she's got her pen points. Right now she's at a score of 245. Or 225, I should say. Now, sort 1. You got about 50 seconds, 40 seconds to get it done. Get 1 sorted. Okay, that's 1. Let's see 2. You got to hustle a little bit. You're down to 30 seconds. Okay, you got 10 seconds to get this one out of there. Open the gate, hustle out of the way. Come on. Come on, Sandy, run around there. Okay, just what we talked about. Matter of inches, time, seconds. Probably missed it by 5 seconds, Nice run, though, by Sandy and Sam.
score of 225. Next up, we have Kathy Roberts and Reba. Chandler Lomax and Split are on deck. Marianne Smith and Johnny Ringo are at the hole.
Okay, coming up now is one of my favorite friends. Happens to be my wife, Kathy Roberts, and Reba. Kathy has been fortunate enough over the last 54 years to keep me around as a husband. Yesterday was our 54th anniversary. And in all reality, I'm the lucky one to have had her put up with me for all these years. So let's see how Kathy and Reba do. Reba has got a lot of speed. She's still a young dog. And sometimes her emotions get away from her. But right now, she's actually doing a fantastic job. Kathy needs to back up a little bit and get in position, not shut those cattle down. Watch the head of your cattle. Move your dog good. Not too much. That's too much. That's too much. Good job. Okay. Bring them around. Get them out. Now the handler cannot walk into the pen. So it's got to be up to the dog. That was a nice little thing. Get her around that side. Don't let them go to the exhaust gate. Not too far. Watch their heads. Keep them walking. Kathy's putting pressure on them from that side to keep them leaking out there. Reba's on the other side. Textbook. Nice job, sweetheart. Good job. Reba's over here on the fence side underneath. Can't really see her right now. But she's keeping him going. Wrong way. Wrong way. Get her back. Get him directed. Good. You see, just, a little bit younger dog. She's still a little bit want to play. Good. Good. Straight line. Don't let her get out in front. Look at this run. 2 minutes. Get out of their way. All right. Kathy's choosing to be that way. I don't think that's the right side to be on, the way everything's been going. But she's the handler, so let's see if it works or not. It's not going to work. That's right. Get way out of their way. Give them a place to go. There you are. Good work, girls. Whoa. Reba, stay there. Don't get excited now. Come on, Mom. Get a gate open. There's one. Calm and collected. Watch your dog. There you are. Watch your dog. Get your dog back. You're going to have a problem. I would like to see that dog back a little bit. Even a little more. That's better than where she was. Don't be running around there. Close your gate. Watch your dog. Watch your dog. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Now you're there. Yeah! Well, my blood pressure was 240. Holy shit piles.
Kathy and Reba with a full score and a time of 4:08. Next we have Chandler, Lomax, and Split
Good going, sweetheart.
with Mary Ann Smith and Ronnie Ringo on deck, and Ernie Mill and W.J. Wish on deck.
Okay. Here we are again. We've got Chandler Lomax. You saw him up there earlier with his dog Smooch. Now Chandler's coming in with his other dog Split. They're from Rocky Face, Georgia. After Chandler will be Mary Ann Smith and Johnny Ringo from Lemoore, California. Then Ernie Mills and Double J Wish from Salinas, California. Okay, Split goes around and picks up all his cattle. Looks like we've got a couple black steers and a black heifer. Hopefully we can keep them all together. All these cattle are just maintained excellently by the Mill Iron S Ranch, both at home and here. They're in obstacle number 2. Split's doing a good job of just keeping them moving. Now, we want to make sure they don't turn their heads. That's good. Straight line to obstacle number 3. Oh, kind of missed that. Was a little bit behind. There's our timing. A little behind our timing. Go back and pick up that back one. Get their heads turned around in the wrong direction, we develop a problem. We create the problem. Like I say, these are, haven't seen any bad cattle yet. I've seen some difficult cattle. And if we get in the wrong place at the wrong time, or not in the right place at the right time, we cause those cattle to be more difficult. You know, like I said earlier, it's easy to make a good set bad, but it's very difficult to make a bad set good. Is that where it goes or not? Easy to make a good set bad and hard to make a bad set good. Okay, Chandler and Split have a great run going. They're less than 3 minutes and they're marching down to the sort pen. Pick up a little bit of speed, but we need to get Split over here and give him some help to turn those cattle around. Now flank them away. We need to get that cow turned. There you go. One more time. He's trying to get away from you. He did. Boy, it's so easy to see from up here. I wish I could see it so plainly when I'm down there. Okay, you can see what kind of happened here. You took an animal that was really good, and all it took is a couple times of turning that head in the wrong direction, and now they're over here by themselves. You had a great run going, and now you're fighting with one, and you're liable to lose the other ones. If you could keep those other two in the pen, you'd be a lot better off. So Chandler's got to back up to give this one some room. And Split is doing a good job on bringing her back. But you see now she is wanting to go somewhere else, and that is to the set-out gate. So we have 2 draws in these arenas. And that's the set-out, which is where this heifer would like to go. She wants to go back there because she's got buddies on the other side. And the exhaust gate on the other end of the arena, because they know that when we go out there, we get to go back into the corrals in the back where we've got a couple big bales of nice fresh hay out there and some water and lots of room to lie down and tell them how we've roughed up that dog a little bit. But this is the problem with, you know, you got a good set and just from a couple little over flanks or under flanks, we allowed that cow to go back there and be a thorn in our side. That's the best thing we can say. So Chandler and Split will head on out, and a couple of our cowboys will come in and exhaust these cattle. Everybody works hard here, but I got to tell you what, our horseback crew probably have the longest hours of anybody, you know. And they're starting at 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning. I mean starting. When I say starting, I mean they're dressed and saddled and here at that time. They're not getting out of bed. They're here. And they're already starting to move these cattle. They're gathering them from the field out back, moving them up to the arenas, separating them, putting them into the pens, let them settle, let them get familiar with the situation again, and let them relax before we get started. And then they manage them all day long, and then at the end of the day, when everybody else goes back and has a cocktail, they're still aboard them horses, and they're putting them all away and making sure everybody's tucked in nicely. So here is a friend of ours, Mary Ann Smith and Johnny Ringo. She's here with her husband and mom and dad. They're from Lemoore, California. One of the California contingency, as we call ourselves. Okay, well, Johnny Ringo takes off on a come-by flank, picks up his cattle. You're missing one. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Oh, yeah, I forgot that one. Let me get it for you, Mom. Let me get it for you. Okay. Mary Ann and her dad are always at the trials there in California that we put on and that other people have put on, and are very, very nice people. Really enjoyed speaking with them and kidding around with her dad. He also trials his dog. I don't know that he's trialing it here at the finals. Nice job, Mary Ann. Okay, keep working them around there. Now, when these cattle come out, that dog has to go off to their right. See where the cattle want to go? Yeah. Nice job. Yeah. Just to, that dog needs to explain to the cattle who's in charge. And it's not the cattle, it's the dogs and the handler. So go back and pick up that other one before she turns around. Okay. Now, we see the different styles in dogs. This dog works in pretty close, pretty tight. Good job, Marianne. Now bring him back around the other way. Oh, don't let these escape. There you are. Now you're out. Bring the dog back to you. Okay. A lot of excitement going on around there. You're in good shape, Marianne. Just keep doing what you're doing. Direct the front one. Now bring them back. Good. Stop them. Good girl. Good girl. Marianne has really progressed and become a better handler over this past year. She's done really good. Good job. A little more. Okay, you got that bad one in there. Now go back and get this black heifer out of the way. Okay, dog needs to just continue to put pressure on that cow. Bring him up around the end and wrap him around that panel. And just like that, bring the dog. Good job. Okay, let's sort cattle, Marianne. Johnny Ringo's a pretty aggressive dog. If he gets in there and takes a snap at one of them, we're liable to have a problem. So we don't necessarily want that. Good. Okay. Send your dog. Watch your dog, Marianne. Watch your dog. Watch your dog. Oh. Okay, so we had an escapee. She's got to close her gate. She has to reload those two. You've got to reload. So she's got to bring these two back. It would be nice if that white-faced one stayed in the pen, but he decides not to. And we're just about to run out of time here, but very proud of this young lady. She did really, really good. Nice going, Marianne and Johnny Ringo. Good job. Okay, one of our sponsors here, Leonard Morrow Heavy Civil Construction out of Las Cruces, New Mexico. We would like to thank you for your support, and Leonard is here participating as well. So, okay. Okay, in the arena now is Jamie Malmberg and Abby from New Plymouth, Idaho. Her and her husband Patrick and their son all won year-end awards. I think Jamie won Dog of the Year in the Novice Sheep, and Patrick, her husband, was reserve champion in Novice Sheep. Their son was champion or reserve champion junior handler. Pretty cool. Both Patrick and Jamie are judges and timers working up in the booth all day, all week. So we appreciate their help. They're great people. Nice to be around. I'm glad I've had an opportunity to meet them and get to know them a little bit more. So let's see how Jamie and Abby do. And I've got an Abby at home also, and then we spell it the same way. Or she's not at home, she's in one of the kennels in the trailer right now. Good job, Jamie. Nice and quiet, calm. Now, when they come out of here, you're going to probably see these cattle, or at least one of them, the first one that comes out, want to turn their head to the left. They turned to the right. Jamie stayed on the left because she knew that's where they were going to come back, but we needed Abby to get up there and be a little bit tighter to them. So let's see how they work. They need to start going to obstacle number 2. Abby's doing a good job of directing and pushing. She's very responsive. Very good looking little red and white dog. Got a lot of intensity to her. There you go. You could hear the hurry up in Jamie's voice because Abby got a little bit high on that left side and started to push him out that extra opening on the right, which you cannot go. She had to kind of hurry her back over, and you could tell by the way that she was giving him, that she was getting tense and needed to get Abby back over there. But it all worked out, and we've got a really nice run going. We're going around the corner of obstacle number 4 in about little less than 3 minutes, 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Jamie's got herself in position. Okay, a little bit of an overflank. Not much, and correct it quickly. Got to get over there again because we can't have them going down between the obstacle and the fence line. So cattle want to go down that way. You can see they keep turning around and going down. So it's a cat and mouse game. That red one wanted to go down there and still's on the outside. Abby's got to get right in her face and push her back, right around the corner. There you go. Okay, you're at going on 4 minutes, a little less than 4 minutes, and sort them. One out the right, one out the middle, one out the left. Jamie's trying to get Abby just to get in there, and you got to guard that hole because we can't have them going out. Okay. One out the right. One out the middle. Opens up the far gate. Get out of their way, Jamie. Get her moving. You got it. Good run, girl. Yeah. Well, Jamie and Abby should be pretty happy.
Abby with full points of 270 at a time of 4:39. We are going to take about a 15 to 20 minute break to roll cattle.
Okay.
When we're done moving cattle, we'll come back, and Jennifer Stoudemire and Sky will be first up. Tyler Thomas.
So they're telling us we're going to take about a 15 or 20 minute break here. They're going to move some cattle around, and we'll be back, and it'll be Jennifer Stoudemire up next. Well, so we'll see you 15, 20 minutes.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrena Loyall Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrena Loyall Life pet food.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/LoyallLife. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrena True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TruMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hardworking nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/NutrenaTrue. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Hi, I'm Gavin Carr, the president of the National Stock Dog Association in Australia.
At the NSDA, we believe in the future of our industry depends on developing the next generation. We have launched the Herding of the Future Scholarship, therefore giving a young handler the opportunity to travel to the United States in June 2027. This program will build skills, confidence, leadership and global connections within the working dog and livestock community. Working dogs have always been the heart of the livestock industry, and their future depends on the people within it. We are seeking support from individuals, businesses, organisations who share this vision. Your support can help create a life-changing opportunity for the next generation. Together, we can invest in the future of working dogs, livestock management, and the next generation of stock handlers. If you'd like to be part of this exciting journey, contact us via Messenger or visit our website. Let's build tomorrow's leaders today.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrena Loyall Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrena Loyall Life pet food.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/LoyalLife. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Live from Afton, Wyoming, it's the Mountain State Stock Dog Association National Finals, presented by Nutrena. What's inside counts.
Okay, we're back here with Melody Vascule with PDA Kirby, Elk Grove, California, another one of our members from the great state of California. Melody, who, again, is here with her family, husband, parents, Reb and Stacy Bisnet, who are also showing, and her uncle Dennis Bisnet, who is also showing. So there's a whole family here together, helping each other, rooting each other on. Last night we had our awards banquet, and Melody got Reserve Novice Dog of the Year. Quite a battle almost all year long before her and Tina Olson, also from California, would battle after each trial. Seemed like the lead would change, and Tina wound up on top for the champion dog of the year. Melody wound up with Reserve Dog of the Year. However, to her credits, she's showing 3 dogs. She wound up second High Point Dog of the Year, third High Point Dog of the Year, and 5th High Point Dog of the Year. That's a lot of trials, that's a lot of dog work, and that's a lot of good dog work. So her and her family and all her friends are very proud of her. And here she is again with Kirby. I just can't remember which dog went where in that those 3 different places. Melody is having a little tough time today with this set, wanting to keep them together. You can see this Charolais really doesn't want to be up there with the other ones, and the other ones don't necessarily want to be around this one. So they're hung back there on the exhaust gate, and it's just, they'll move, but you got to move them in the right place and get them to think that it's their idea to move. Okay, she's going to have to come back again through obstacle number 3. One skirted around the outside on her last attempt. And there one goes again if you don't watch it. There you go. Now you're in the right place. Now they have to go out the opening straight ahead. There is an opening on the right side, that'd be the fence side, that they can escape very easily if you don't position your dog that side to push them. Now they want to curl around and come back to the exhaust. So Melody correctly moved Kirby over to that left side. And you can see where they kind of want to drift back. So it's direct the front one, come back and push the back one. Need make sure that Charolais doesn't drift off to the left too much, or the red one doesn't drift off to the left too much. Just like he's doing right now. Oh, go back and direct the lead one. Go back and push on the back one. All right, time's up. Thank all our sponsors for our help. Of course, Wyoming Traders, been with Mountain States Stock Dog Association pretty much from the beginning. High Point Pet Food. This is Curtis Munden and family, and also Clyde and Doreen McCourt. We thank you for your support.
Next up, we're going to have Ronnie Holman and L.R. Kraft. On deck, Ramona Messina and C.R. Tony. In the hole, Oakley Kraft and Tony.
Okay, we're back here with you with Ronnie Holman and L.R. Trapp from Granite Falls, North Carolina. We've seen Ronnie in here a little earlier today with one of his other dogs. Ronnie sends Trapp away on an away fetch. That means the dog's going counterclockwise. They've got to come right through the middle there. They can't skirt around the outside of those panels in the fetch. They're picking up a little speed. Kind of like to see that if we can control it. Oh, how nice is that? You know, I love it when somebody says, did you see that set of cattle? They walked right in there like that. They walked right through the course, you know, kind of like nobody was even there. Well, yeah, they did. And you know why they did that? Because the handler and the dog were in the proper position at the proper time and putting on the proper amount of pressure. When it goes right, you can't see what's happening a lot of times. At least I can't. Sometimes I can't see why it went so good. But it's easy to see when it starts going bad. Like right now, that dog needed to be over there on the left side. You can see his head starting to turn. You can see where you got to get him turned around before they get back. So the mistakes are easier to see than the things that the handlers do correctly. So when those cattle came straight down the arena and right into obstacle number 2, that meant that Ronnie was exactly in the right place, and he had Trapp in the right place, holding onto those cattle and directing them right where they needed to go. Because I guarantee you, those cattle they are not able to read the number on the side of that obstacle that says this is obstacle number 2 and this is where you need to go. So you can see what's happening here. The cattle, when they come out of 3, they want to roll around that obstacle and go to the left. So your dog should really be on the left side of them, just like now, directing. And it didn't take much. For some reason, they like to hustle up there. They a lot of times they will slow down. There they go again, slowing down just a little bit. Now we can have them be slow or fast out of this obstacle. I've seen them come both ways, and I haven't figured out exactly what it is. It's probably really just the cattle. So Ronnie is backing up, giving them lots of room. Trapp is going to have to keep them from going down a little bit of an overflank. Wasn't necessarily necessary to go that far. Now Ronnie's going to need a little bit of help, but he's also going to have to get Trapp around that right side. Perfect. So don't let me hear you say, they went right in there. Yes, they did, but realize it's because that little move that Trapp made around to the right side of them that turned their head, and in most cases, because these are good cattle, went in, they take direction well. So he's got one out the hole in the right. He's got to come one out the center gate. He's at about 2.5 minutes. Trapp has to guard the hole where they came in. Okay. Got it going on now. Good job, Ronnie Holman and L.R. Trapp from Granite Falls, North Carolina. Right at 4 minutes. We'll wait for the official time to be announced.
That was Ronnie Holman and L.R. Trapp, a full score of 270 and a time of 3:59.
3:59. So they will take that score and that time and add it to his score and time in the first run, total lows, and see where he winds up in the standings, and see if he's got enough points and is fast enough to make it to the short go, or the finals, tomorrow. They'll be held right here in this arena. Steve might change the course around a little bit. We'll see how it is. He always makes it a little more difficult each day. And like he says, the ones that make it to the finals are the best of the best, both the handlers and the dogs. So we can toughen these courses up a little bit, as he does every day anyway. Okay, Ramona Messina sends her dog Tony around on a come-by for the fetch. Picks up the 3 head of cattle, moving them forward. Keeps that one from skirting around the outside. Nope, it went right around the outside. So we've got to go back and get that big red heifer back. Now, if she takes it around the outside, yeah, she's not going to. All right, she's going to go right through the middle. Now, that other one has to go too. That's fine, no problem. Turn them around, bring them right through the middle. Good work, Ramona. Okay. Ramona needs to keep backing up, get out of their way, get Tony around to help you. You are not going to stop that calf from getting around you. She wants to go to that exhaust gate. You could see it before it happened. That's where your dog can be of the best amount of help. Now, Tony's done a good job getting that cow back. Come on, bring her back to you. No, 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 no. Okay. You give that big red heifer enough time and she's going to cause you a problem. We need to control her and get her back. She is not sticking with the other one. She's got her head up in the air. She's already gone to the exhaust gate twice. So any little opportunity where she can turn her head and get away from you is not a good thing. Now you need to get in the eye of that red cow and turn her right into the obstacle. Now go back and push the back one. Push. Ramona, you're too close. You're putting pressure on your cattle. There you go. Nice work. Okay, you saw where that red heifer wanted to go. You know, it was a good move. She sent Tony around and kind of blocked that. Now be careful that you don't get too high on those cattle, Ramona, and stop them and slow them down. Okay, get Tony over there to collect these other ones. You got one through. All you got to do is get the other ones through. There you are. Just don't let that big red heifer turn around until she gets past obstacle number 4. Just keep pushing on her. They don't even need to stop. Okay. I don't know why they stopped. That's where the gate comes together with the post, and a lot of cattle have stopped right there. You can see daylight through it. Okay, get them around, get Tony around, and push her back, get Tony around. Okay. So we got to watch the head of the cattle, and that'll tell us where the body's going to go. All right, so coming down here, the first thing they want to do is come to the inside of the arena. They don't want to go to the fence. Look at their heads, look at their bodies, look at where they're going. The only way they're going towards the fence is if we put pressure on them. So Tony needs to get down there and stop that one. Good. Now, Ramona needs to back up just a little bit because from where she is putting pressure on those cattle. Back up just like you're doing. Give them a place to go. Get Tony around all the way to the head of that front one. There you are. Perfect. Oh, bummer. Ramona, that was a good run.
Welcome to Afton, Wyoming, where every season brings something worth seeing. In summer, take a short hike to the world's largest intermittent spring, the same spring that feeds the town's drinking water. Whether you're hiking, fishing, or riding ATVs, the trails are open and waiting. In town, stop by local shops and museums, tee off at the golf course, or grab a bite with a family after a day outside. Summer's full of events like the Mountain State Stock Dog Nationals, and Afton knows how to host. In fall, the valley lights up with color. Walk the trail to the Star, fish in our waters, or head out with a local outfitter for a day of hunting. And when winter hits, it shows up in full. We've got groomed ski trails, snowmobiling routes, and fresh powder in every direction. Skate at Starview Park or just explore the quiet that snow brings. Afton doesn't change with the seasons. It just shows a different side of itself, and everyone's worth seeing. Plan your year-round adventures at visitaftonwyoming.com.
About 8 dogs an hour, and that's about what we've been averaging. Okay, here's Antoinette Harms and MISR Fred from Livingston, Montana. Okay, directly after this class this afternoon will be the old timers class, which is a horseback class, and they're talking about the riders. They're not talking about the dogs. They're not talking about the horses. They're not talking about the cows. The guys on the horse, the guys and gals on the horse have to be old timers. Okay, we've got it moving on. In obstacle number 3 in about a minute and a half. That's a darn good time. You can see how the cattle want to come back to the center of the arena. And they're looking at the set-out gate then, and they want to go that way. So the handler and the dog have to kind of position themselves to not allow that head to turn and get it straightened out. Okay, now we're on the wrong side. We got to get them back. You see how by the dog being on the left side allowed those cattle to drift straight back to the set-out gate. No big deal. We're still going to get there. It's just that took a couple extra seconds. And you've seen so far this morning, there's been a couple teams that have been in the sort, and they've got 2 of the sort done, and they get the third gate open, and the cow's about ready to come out. Halfway out, and the buzzer goes off. You know, if you'd have straightened those cattle out on the way to obstacle number 2 or 3 or to fetch or 4 or 5 and not lost those 2 seconds back there, you would have had a full score. So it is, every second in a timed event is very important. Okay, Antoinette's got them all in. She's going to get up there and open the gate on the right, see if we can flush one out of there. Oh, I'm sorry, Oakley. Oakley's got the second gate open in the center, and Allie guarding the back end. This is where it gets dicey, where you got one in there, and if they want to get real excited, they run out the back. Didn't happen this time. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Good run for Oakley Trap and Allie. Okay, here comes Antoinette Harms and MISR Fred from Livingston, Montana. And if I'm not mistaken, we saw her earlier this morning with one of her other dogs. This team's going to step up to the line. Antoinette sends Fred on a come by. Cattle march right through the fetch, about a 15-second fetch. Nice job of keeping them all calm and together. This is a make or break situation in most cases right there. Once to get them in, you're in pretty good shape. A lot of times, some of our actions, it turns the cattle around and doesn't allow the cattle an opportunity to get in. Okay, they all want to go back to the exhaust gate, so we have to guard that. Okay, and see they come out and they want to turn their head, so Antoinette steps up. Fred's staying on that left side of the cattle. Got to get up there and bump him again. Oh, that's a little bit too much of an overflank. Got him quickly around obstacle number 4. Well, I think Fred's got plenty of power to stop him. I don't think I'd be over on that side. Okay, let's see what the idea is here to get him in. We've got to get him in that pen. She's still good. She's just at 3 minutes, so she's got 2 more minutes to get him in the pen and sorted. Position and pressure, nice job. Okay, Fred's going to stay out here at the back end, kind of not allow them to go out. And let's see how they go. She's got to get one out. There's 3 gates in the front there. She's got to get one out each opening in the correct order. From her right to left, here comes the center gate. The game inches. Can't have that one go out, but you don't want to make a big enough move that turns that cow around and pushes them back over our dog. So open the gate, get them out. There's our time, about 3:58, 4 minutes. Nice run for Antoinette and MISR Fred. Can't thank our sponsors enough. Lisa Patterson and Gallopin' Paws Ranch in O'Neill's, California. And also Kat Tufel of Flying Fins Border Collies from Crowley Ranch, Oregon. Thank you very much for your sponsorship. Couldn't be doing this without all the great sponsors. And also these 2 sponsors, Kat and Lisa, are also competitors here competing this week with us here at Afton, Wyoming. So we appreciate all their help and sponsorship and their participation. So coming up now is Rick Scher and CS Radar from Biggs, Oklahoma. Biggs, Oklahoma. Okay. Rick and Radar getting all set. Rick calls for his cattle. Set out crew sets them out. Rick sends Radar on a come by. Goes around. I like it when the dog goes all the way to at least to the hip of the farthest cow, which he did. Picks them up, gets them all moving, sticks them together. Got push a little bit on that black steer in the back. Yeah, don't let them go home. Don't let them go in there, Rick. All right, all the way around. Kind of see where the draws is. You know, we sit here and we watch these runs, run after run, even as, just spectators. We should be paying attention. When we walk into this arena, we need to know where the draw is. And in this case, the draw is at the set out and at the exhaust gate. So if they get close to this exhaust, uh-oh, entered in the wrong hole. Now our pen is what we when we call it dirty. Radar is going to have to get these cattle out of the pen. Time consuming. Also gives them an opportunity to just walk away. This one is not quite out yet. Now he's out. Okay. Radar's going to pick him up. But this black steer is already a little PO'd and doesn't want to play the game. And guess what? They go back in the wrong hole again. Even though those 2 went in the right ones, you got to bring them all out again. So Here's where timing comes into play. We need to push on those, get them out, keep them all together. That one's still not out. Did it last time. Now turn them around. There you are. Now you're going to block that side. Team sport. Your side, my side. Now watch when they come out. You see what they did? You knew that was going to happen. Oh, Rick hustled around there on that side. Didn't let him go there, so he got him stopped. Pushed up in towards obstacle number 3. Just seeing the tops of the cattle's head, but they're skirting around to the fence side of the obstacle, which you can't have. There's a pass through there that we cannot, the cattle are not allowed to go that way. They're not allowed. We shouldn't let them go around there. It's not part of the obstacle. We want them to go right here, right inside. Okay, Rick and Radar have them through obstacle number 3. This is a place where you can pick up a little speed sometimes. You can see where this black heifer wants to go. Being on the wrong side doesn't help. So we need to be aware. We don't want her to go in that other side. We want her to go in this correct side. All 3 of them. All 3 of them. We've got to come back. We've overflanked. All right. Now we got them going. Maybe. Come on. We got to get this one back. All right. If he goes in there, now we got to exhaust, open up the whole pen. We got to take him right out there. That's our daylight line. All 3 of them have to come that way or go around the outside like that last black calf did. And now we're going to have to re-enter. All right. There goes the buzzer on Rick and Radar. Okay, if you're sitting at home and you're thinking this looks like something that you might like to get involved with, one of the places that's one of our sponsors and a great resource is Dog Training Online. Look them up on the web, and they can give you a lot of help, answer a lot of questions, show you a lot of different things. So, Dog Training Online. Blow in your mic. Okay, you're live.
All right.
Okay, I am back here with Natalie Walker with Nutrena.
Yes.
And one of our great sponsors has been with Mountain State Stock Dogs for a long, long time. I'm going to let Natalie tell you a little bit about Nutrena and their different dog foods. Give you a little talk about where she's been, what she does, and Natalie, you are on, lady.
All right, sounds good.
You sound good too.
Good. Well, yeah, no, as he said, I'm Natalie Walker, and I work for Nutrena. I am based out of Minnesota, but my customer base is actually Texas, Oklahoma, and Louisiana. Nutrena is under Cargill as the overarching company. It's a great company. We have great food. We take pride in the ingredients that we put into all of our feeds, whether it be dog food or, feed for pigs or for cows or for sheep or horses or for deer. Big deer wildlife, farms down in Texas. So I spend a lot of time in that area. Mm-hmm. But yeah, if we're, because of the event that we're at, I'll go ahead and kind of just talk about a couple of things for True and for Loyall Life, because those are our pet food brands. So for True, we have, everything, ranging from a puppy feed all the way up to, to a working dog feed, and then, over to a maintenance feed for, your dogs that are more just kind of couch potatoes. We have an active feed. The great thing about True is just that we have several different protein percentage points. So I think, for True, we have our working dog, or like our professional True is more for the working dogs. And so we can really get up, I believe it's like a 32% or it's a 31%. But yeah, we can really, get that protein for that dog, so that way they're getting they're getting what they need to be able to keep up with the demand of all of the things that we ask them to do. So that's pretty amazing. And it's nice that we have the TrueMune in True as well, which is our immune support. We've got ingredients in there to help with skin and coat. We've got DHA for brain. We have stuff in there for joint health, and it really just, it's a great complete feed. And then if you switch over to like our Loyall Life, we don't necessarily have quite as high of a protein point in Loyall Life, but Loyall Life, we have more premium ingredients in there. So a lot of stuff that you'll recognize when you see the label, like sweet potatoes or blueberries or, brown rice. And it's nice to be able to know that you're giving your dog stuff that you would eat as a person, and that's going to, be easily digested, and it's going to work for them. And again, with Loyall Life, you have the TrueMune support, you have the joint support, you've got the DHA, you've got the, you've got all of the ingredients that you need to have your dog live a long, healthy life. And it's palatable, which is great. I have a dog, and I feed her the Loyall Life large breed, and she loves it. She's very picky. So it's good to know that she's getting something that she likes. Right. And she's also a giant couch potato. She's not a working dog like these ones are. But yeah, it's comforting to know that she's getting what she needs.
Yeah. So a question. You've been watching these dogs, a majority of them are Border Collies. There's a couple other breeds, some Australian Shepherds, some Kelpies, some hanging tree dogs.
Yeah.
They're size-wise, they're all similar in size. Of course, there's smaller Border Collies, there's bigger Border Collies, you know. So, they might go 30 pounds, they might go 60 pounds. Mm-hmm. Is there one reason you've watched these dogs work? This is what they do for a living. Now, a lot of these dogs will go home and, next week they're out on the ranch.
Yeah.
And they're going to work. Mm-hmm. And they might be out all day. Some of them maybe go home and they'll stay in the house. They might stay in the kennel, and they might go outside and work on a smaller place and go out and just work in the arena, practicing what we do here for the trials. Just in a general standpoint, from seeing the energy, the disciplines that the dogs use, is there one dog food that you could say, yeah, this is what I'd recommend for these? Now, I know that's a real wide thing, but it depends on the dog, of course. But what would you be feeding a working dog?
A working dog, I would definitely be feeding the true professional, because that would be what you're using for dogs that are getting out and doing such intense exercise and activity. Like if they're hunting or if they're working on a ranch or whatever, the true professional would be the one I would suggest.
And protein on that is what, 28%, or is it?
I actually brought my handy dandy cheat sheet so I could tell you exactly what it is. It's a 30% protein, 20% fat.
I think that's what we feed at home.
Yep. So yeah, that one's going to be great for your working dogs for sure. And then as you can see, we've got a couple of options here, and it all comes in the 50-pound bag unless you're buying the puppy. But yeah, the only other feed, or like in our true line, that would have more protein in it would be the puppy, and that would be at a 31%.
Yeah, and they need that as a puppy for their growth.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Good.
Yeah.
You mentioned deer feed.
Yes.
We have James and Verona Butler out of Center, Texas.
Okay.
That raise these monstrous mule deer. I've never had an opportunity to get to their place in Texas, but several of my friends, Steve White, of course, have been down there.
Yep. They're pretty amazing, aren't they?
You may want to talk to them, but I've seen pictures years, and I've been a hunter since I've been a kid.
Yeah.
But I've seen pictures of these things, and I just cannot believe the way they do it. And a lot of it is based on the feed they get. Is that correct?
Yes. Well, because Record Rack and Antlers Plus would be the feeds that a lot of them are giving their deer. And basically, like, we just make sure that the deer is getting all the nutrition and then some that they need, so that way whatever nutrition their body doesn't need, it goes up into those antlers. Yeah. And so that's why you're seeing some crazy racks. It's amazing.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Do you sell a lot of that deer feed through Texas? Is there a lot of farms that raise deer throughout that area?
Yes, it's a big deal. That whitetails and muleys and exotics. A lot of really cool farms and ranches that are down there.
Oh, I'm going to have to take a trip, I guess.
Yes, you are. It's amazing. It's beautiful. The people in Texas are awesome. The food's awesome. And then you get to see all these crazy deer.
That'll be on my bucket list.
Yes, you absolutely need to go down there. I always look forward to going down and visiting customers down there, just because it's such a difference too, because I'm from Minnesota, so the scenery is different.
Minnesota?
Oh, God. Yeah. Could you tell by my accent?
Minnesota? A little bit of the Viking in you?
Oh, my gosh, yes. And I can't even, I'll try to shake the accent, but it really just, the O's get me every single time.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's awesome.
So, were you here before today?
So I got here yesterday afternoon. So I got to come in and see a couple of these rounds here where the dogs were, working the cattle. And that was really interesting because, like, for me, my dog, like I said before, she is a couch potato. She just kind of hangs out. And it's amazing to see dogs that are so well trained that can do so many things. And you can just tell how happy they are, because that's like their calling. It's their purpose.
They want to.
Yeah.
Whether you're a hunting dog or a working stock dog, you've got genetics. And again, in school, I had one genetic class. I wasn't really smart enough to stay ahead of that. I wish I would have taken more. But the genetics of these border collies and these other dogs are so amazing. We're not in the dog breeding business, my wife and I, but we have had a couple of litters, and we've been very fortunate that the pups have all turned out to follow in their parents' footsteps, But it's amazing. We would take the puppies at 8 weeks old.
Yeah.
And go into a round pen with some dog broke sheep and set these little fur balls down. And they don't know come here. They don't know lay down. They don't know their name. They might not even have a name. And they just start working.
They just know what to do.
They start going around in a circle, and we follow them. And then we go over here, and we kind of block their path. And they just turn around and go the other way. And they're thinking, my God, how'd God get all that stuff in their mind?
Yeah, it's amazing. It's so cool.
You know, all we do, you know, when we start training the dog is we work off their natural talent and just try to get them to accept our position as kind of the team leader.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep, for sure.
It's so it's pretty amazing.
Well, it's also cool because you can really see the relationship between the owner and the dog. Like, you know, the dog is really, really listening, and they both have to be in sync, I feel like. For the most successful duos, they're always really in sync, it's just really cool. And I sometimes wish that my dog would listen to me as well as these dogs listen to their owners.
Yeah, wait until they don't.
Oh my gosh, yes, true.
And they're just like people, so they, you know, depends on what side of the bed they get up on that morning.
Yeah.
And they could be the best dog in the world or the one you just want to strangle.
Yep.
You know, I mean, they're just like kids, and we love them no matter how frustrated we get sometimes.
Yes.
Just kind of go back and go, okay, I got to take a deep breath. You need to go over here. I'll go over here, and we'll talk later.
Yeah. Just we all need a timeout. I'll take a break. Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah, a friend told me a long time ago, when you're out working your dog, you know, in a training situation, he says if the dog's not really listening, you know, just having a bad day, you know, it's that the dog knows better. He says a lot of times it's better just to call the dog back, go put it back in the kennel and say, okay, you take a couple deep breaths, we'll do that again tomorrow. And he said that works for us too. And I thought he was kind of teasing at first. And I found myself a couple times I'd go out, and I've got one dog that's still a little bit young, and sometimes will frustrate the heck out of me because I know she can be so good.
Yep.
And I've had to say, okay, turn around, walk out, take the dog, put her back, and I am done because I have worked myself up into a tizzy. And if I go get the next dog, that's going to rub off on her. And so I think, okay, I need to go do something else. I will go fiddle with the horses for a while.
Yep.
And they don't give me such a bad time. And
yep.
Then I can be in a better mood, and I will come back and get dogs out, and we'll try this again later.
Yes. You just got to take a beat, because you're right. I mean, the energy, the frustrated energy, like I'm sure your other dogs can feel it.
Oh, yeah.
So then it just throws everything off. So it's like, if we all just take a beat, reset, and then we'll start over again in the good headspace for all of us.
I've said, I wish I would have had these Border Collies when I was a lot younger.
Yeah.
I probably would have, number one, been a better parent, maybe a better husband, maybe a better person.
They teach you a lot of patience.
They teach you a lot of things.
Yeah. Yeah, what goes into training dogs like this?
Yeah.
Like, is it like...
Hang on, just talk. Go ahead.
What goes into training dogs like this? Like...
I am not a dog trainer. I have been fortunate enough to have some really good friends help me along the way to put a good start on the dog for a little bit, put them in the right direction, to take me by the arm and say, this is what we're trying to do and this is how we do it. Go home for a while with the dog and do this and bring her back to me in 2 weeks, you know. And so it's like anything else, you know. Kind of like horses. Work on one or two things. Try to get it correct. Look for little things to happen correctly.
Yep.
look for something good to stop the training process. So look for a good point to say, "Woo, boy, that was wonderful." Whether it was the first thing you did or the last thing, just say, "That's a good place to stop." And I think I know myself is I'm a control freak and aggressive, and I want things my way. And I'm sorry for my faults, but that's what they are. You know, I want to get it. I don't want to keep going. I want to keep going. I want to do more. And sometimes you just keep doing the same thing, and it's the wrong thing, and you're not getting a right thing, and you're not teaching the dog anything. So if you're teaching it to go around or stay off or come in or whatever it might be, and you get that done and the dog does it better than he did it yesterday, that's a good time to say, "Good dog, good dog." You know, let's be happy about that. And let's get a drink of water and lay down and take a rest for a while, you know.
End on a high.
Then, end on a good note. You know, everybody's got a different perspective of training, but it's basically the dog has to respect us, again, as the team leader. We don't want them coming in too tight on the herd. And you can see out here the dogs that can get these cattle controlled stay out a little wider. There you go. Do you see it? When she asked that dog to go away, the dog goes from here and goes square and goes out and around. We don't want the movement to go straight to the cattle. You know, that just pressures them up, but now we got tails and heads in the air. And things are running around, and it's not good. So
it's definitely like, you know, a more like low-key approach that I feel like gets them to go in the right spot. Otherwise, they kind of get spooked. And like yesterday I was watching one, and this one cow just did not want to go anywhere that this dog was telling it to go. And you could tell the dog and the owner were getting a little frustrated. And the more frustrated they got, the more unruly the cow got. And it was I felt so bad for the dog, because you can tell it's trying really hard.
It happens. So the cattle are similar to anything else. Now see where the dog went? Way over that side. He's not even touching those cattle. But got in his eye. Just like if I was behind you, you're aware of somebody behind you through your peripheral vision and the feel. So if I'm out here and you're up there, you can kind of see me. And if I get over here, you're going to start to go this way. I don't need to come over here. You know, and that's what we try to do with the dog. So
it's pretty amazing.
You know, of course, one of the first things we like to get is a good stop on the dog, so we can stop their forward momentum and not have, see, that dog almost went far enough, kind of stopped the cattle's flow, and another couple steps would have brought them back this way. So
but look how well they're moving now. There we go.
So now we've got cattle. Just turn these two around, and we've got to go way back out here.
There we go. We're getting them back. I also noticed that the cattle don't really stick together as much as the sheep do. The sheep really stick together.
The sheep are more protective. You know, they're more prey.
More like flock mentality. Like they stick together.
You know, it's going to take a pretty good-sized coyote to take one of these cows down.
No kidding.
But they still are prey animals. You know, so they work on a fight or flight instinct. Again, similar to a horse. You know, if you're familiar with horses, you put a horse into a corner and keep pushing pressure on him. One of two things is going to happen. He's going to come across the top of you, you know, trying to get away or go hurt himself going over the fence in the back. Or he's going to rear up and want to fight. Come around, kick you. And these guys are the same way.
You know. There we go. She did it.
So is there anything else that we should know about Nutrena?
Well,
what's going to make me buy Nutrena feed?
So, I mean, like, other than the fact that it's great feed that your dogs are going to love and that their health is going to be Yes.
Mine do.
That's great. I love that you feed Nutrena. Yeah, I mean, other than the fact that they love it and it's really good for them, it's also pretty accessible too. You know, you could get it at your local, you know, small retailer. You can get it at Tractor Supply. You could get it at Bongards. You could, you know, you can get it on Chewy.com. And we have a really great, on NutrenaWorld.com, we have a store locator. So, you know, if you're not sure who sells it in your area, you can just go to NutrenaWorld.com and type in your location.
That's good to know.
Yep, and that'll pull up all the stores that have exactly what you're looking for in there. And yeah, I mean, honestly, it's a great feed. The results speak for themselves. And yeah,
Now, on your website, on the Nutrena website, because a lot of people are researchers, you know, they like to research everything. I'm not, but
yeah.
You know, and we kind of overwhelm ourselves sometimes with that. But on your website, is there information that they can gather as far as, you know, you mentioned, okay, there's in that line there's the sweet potatoes and the berries and things like that.
Yes.
Of why we would want to feed something with sweet potatoes and berries, whether it be for the energy, whether it be for the weight gain or maintenance, the recovery of a working dog.
Yep, and the digestibility, the probiotics and prebiotics. Because honestly, like when it comes down to
that's one thing Chuck was talking about, the probiotics
yes.
and prebiotics.
Yes, because like everything kind of boils down to your gut health, right? If your dog's gut is healthy, then everything else is going to work better. You know, they're going to have more energy. They're going to be able to work harder. They're going to be able to work for longer. And so, you know, and in True and also in Loyal Life, both of those lines have the pro and prebiotics.
Now, don't all dog foods have that?
I mean, that I can't for sure say, like without going through and looking.
I have no idea,
yeah,
so that's why I asked the question.
I don't believe that they all do.
Okay.
So that's a big deal. And then like the main thing for us is our True immune support, which again, it's another like great thing that's helps in the gut with maintaining the dog's immune system to keep them healthy, so that way they live longer, and you can be with your dog longer, but also you can work them more and not have to worry about them.
Good information.
So yeah, it really is great. And if for anybody who's here and listening to the live stream, feel free to stop by the Nutrena booth. We've got coupons for people if you want to try a free bag, or if you want to come and grab a coupon if you're buying from us anyways, feel free to do that. And then with all the ingredients and stuff on our website, they will have tag information there, so you can see exactly what's in each one of our formulas. So like for the Loyal Life brand, for example, we have a skin and coat, like a sensitive skin and coat feed, and that will have all of the ingredients listed in there, because I know that like chicken can be something that causes allergy or allergic reactions. So like we have specific feeds for skin and coat. We also have specific feeds that don't have poultry in them, so that way if your dog has an allergy to poultry or whatever, you can see what you're feeding them, so that way you know what they're eating, and and steer them in the right direction to help give them the best quality of life possible.
Perfect. That's good information.
Yeah. So
I think that really helps a lot of people. Helps me, I've been happy with the Nutrena feed, so
great.
If it's working, why change it is my theory. But, I mean, you never know. But I don't know what's going on in their gut. I mean, I just know that they eat, they poop, they work, they eat, they poop, they work.
And I mean, honestly, that's kind of, isn't that really just how you can judge if they're doing the right? Because it sounds like everything is just working the way it's supposed to. And so, I'm glad that you're seeing great results with True. And, and I mean, I see great results with Loyal Life. And so I just, I think it's definitely worth a try if you're not using it already, for those of you who are listening, and for those of you who already are, like, great. I hope you continue to see great results. And,
good.
Yeah.
So are you and Brian going to be at your booth the rest of this day? Or?
We will be there the rest of the day, and then we will be here all day tomorrow, too.
Okay. All right. Well, tomorrow's our finals.
Yes.
And it's also Kids Day tomorrow.
Oh, it's Kids Day.
So,
great. We have kid stuff at our booth. We've got coloring sheets.
There
we've
you
got
go,
crayons.
guys.
We've got hats. We got dog toys. We got, we've got
gonna
lots of stuff.
They'll put up, I know there's several bounce houses that'll be
fun.
brought in for the kids for the afternoon. Of course, a lot of the competitors here have kids. A lot of our competitors are kids. We've got a couple 12-year-old kids out there kicking butt.
I met a couple of those today. There was a kid that came up to the booth, and he was telling me all about, how he, has a dog that he's competing, and I was like, that's amazing. Like,
oh yeah,
good for you.
They're adults in just little bodies.
Yes.
They're amazing.
It is amazing.
They're
it really
amazing.
is.
But tomorrow there'll also be a lot of people from the community that will come up. The stands will fill up a little bit more, and
awesome.
There'll be a lot more people walking around here with the kids. So I encourage you to go over and talk to Brian and Natalie at the Nutrena booth. And,
yes, come visit us. Come visit us. We would love to talk. We'd love to answer questions, help steer you in the right direction for what to feed your specific dogs. And, we've got lots of info at the booth,
Good.
too.
And there is a Tractor Supply store here. And
there is. So we've got coupons. So if you want to go check out Tractor Supply and get yourself a bag to try, it's great. The only way that you're going to know if your dog likes it is to take it home and get it in front of them. So good to try it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for coming up and spending time with me.
Yes, thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
You bet.
All right.
All right. Yeah, that was Natalie from Nutrena. Okay, everyone, I've been a little amiss here. I've been talking to Natalie Walker from Nutrena, and I've all of a sudden noticed that my camping neighbor, Robert Gravel, that's the way he told me to pronounce it. I would have pronounced it Gravel, and Brute from Rio Vista, Texas. Robert is a military veteran that I want to always put out a shout to all our veterans who have served our country so well. So this is his second year here. He and Brute are kind of just coming together. He's getting into the trial world a little bit more. Also uses Brute on the ranch. Like I mentioned before, a lot of these dogs are used at home on the ranch, and then they come to town to go to the trial. And it's two different worlds. So a lot of dogs can work outside real good, but they come to town and it just ain't going to work in here, and vice versa. There's a lot of them that can go either way. So it just depends on the dog and the training and the handler, what all they can do. So we love to see it when the dog can go outside tomorrow and work on the ranch, and then come to town and take the micromanaging that we have to give them here. So Robert has got a run going here. He's got to get these in. He's at 4 minutes and 30 seconds. And he needs to back up a little bit. So you can see we've talked about the pressure. There you go. All right, let's see if he can get something done. Come on, send Brute around the back end. I think you're going to run out of time. Don't get anybody hurt. There you go. Bummer. Good job, Robert. I was watching. There was a lot of good stuff on that run. Okay, thanks to our deluxe sponsors this year. John and Jennifer Stottlemyre of S4 Stock Dogs out of, I think it's Luther, Oklahoma. I know it's Oklahoma. And also Mink Heavy Duty Sales. Appreciate your support and your participation. John Stottlemyre shows in the Open and Jennifer shows in the Novice cattle classes. I think they might also be showing in the sheep. I don't know if they're showing in the nursery as well, but they're fine competitors here at Afton and throughout the year. Okay, up now we have Roberta Temple and GFB Stick out of Lexington, Oregon. Roberta calls for her cattle. Our fabulous stock setters get them out into the arena. Roberta sends Stick around to pick them all up. Let's see if Stick can get them moving. Put a little pressure on those other two. Pressure and release. Good job. Boy, it'd be nice to keep this pace up. Cattle are moving shoulder to shoulder. Okay, gets a third one in. Boy, we're set. Yes, that obstacle number 2 has been a difficult obstacle for a lot of the competitors. Now Roberta's got to watch when they come out. They're going to want to turn to the right. They're right. Yep. Stick got over there and told them that was not what we wanted to do. You see that little horned calf just staring her down. We've got to get that back one up with the other ones, or it's going to create us a problem. Okay, we've got them all kind of pushed up into obstacle number 3. Stick stays over on their right side to push them out. You see, time after time, they want to turn to the center of the arena. Stick comes around, picks them up. Going to get them all back together and get it done, but you know, we probably wasted 15 seconds here. That you can see at the end, 15 seconds would have allowed a couple of these competitors to finish their sort and get a full score rather than 2:45. Okay. Once you stop the flow of the cattle, sometimes it becomes difficult to get it moving again. Now, Stick is a strong dog. We're not taking that away from him. But when he gets in there and needs to get in their face, usually it doesn't make the situation any better. Now they're going back to the exhaust. And this one, both those red ones are a little bit obnoxious. I think they're just taking turns running at Stick, giving them a bad time. Okay, gotta get them pointed to that far corner. We're at 3.5 minutes and we need to be down there. So run up and just direct the front one. Direct the front one. Now you got it going. One more time. Direct the front one. Get them directed. Now come back. You're too far. You're too far. Now come back. When I said you're too far, that was the overflank. Did you see it where instead of going straight to the corner, they turned around and started heading up the arena? We got it straightened out. It's not a deal. But we wasted another few seconds. So instead of being at 3 minutes, now we're at 4 minutes. Okay, got to direct the front one. All right, we got him in, so that could be an asset right there. As these other two come down, they may want to follow in his footsteps, in her footsteps, and they do. So we've got all 3 in there. Stick is going to stick to the hole. Roberta's going to start her sort. I'm afraid she's going to run out of time before she gets the whole sort done. Oh, there you go. So the couple little overflanks where cattle were turned around was the difference between finishing and not finishing, full score or not a full score. Might be the difference between getting into the finals and not getting into the finals tomorrow, depending on what her score was the other day.
Next up, we'll have Jerry Elford and Beth on deck. Lisa Patterson and Gus in the hole. Wesley, Bruton, and Ginger.
Okay, here comes Jerry Alvord and Beth from Wilson, Oklahoma. And I think I mentioned the other day when Jerry was up that I've been in Wilson, Oklahoma. I've spent several nights there helping a friend from California move. They bought a little house right in Wilson, right on the corner. Don't remember what street, right out of town, right in town. Real nice little town. The Mexican restaurant in there is awesome. Ate in there numerous times. And kind of funny, so I had to call my friends in, they live out of Ardmore now, and I called them the other day when I noticed Jerry was from Wilson, and I said, there's this guy here from Wilson, Oklahoma, and that's only 15 minutes from where they live. And I said, he's into the dogs, into border collies. And Tim says, I think we've met them. I think we've met him. So it's just a small, small world. Okay, Jerry's on obstacle number 2, and we've got to get these cattle put together. Beth has got a really nice stop on her. I'm liking this. Can you see the dust flying? It's like a slide stop on a horse. I keep talking about the intensity of these dogs, and Beth sure shows it here. You know, her head is down low. Now watch when Jerry gives her a flank, how she squares up. She doesn't go straight at the cattle, she squares up. Oh, don't let her go in there, Beth. All right, so that red cow went in the wrong opening. Got to clean the pen out. Pen's dirty. Okay, flanker. Wrong way. Oh, we have a tendency to get out there and we get pretty intense and kind of lose track of things. And, you know, you can see Jerry lost track of Beth for a second. He had to turn around and look to see where she was. She'd gone a little bit wide, but this is really a cool dog. Come on, Beth, bring that black one back. Okay, send her around. I bet you'd like to, wouldn't you, Jerry? Unless you were watching, you guys didn't see that. Oh, Jerry's having a rough time now. Cattle have split up. Got to bring these back, but that darn steer is standing right at the opening of that wrong. That's the wrong opening. If you stand at the other one, would be okay. If Beth could get around to come by side and push that one out. Okay, let's see what happens. Got them all together. Get them out. Get them in. Got to finish pushing them out. Okay, that is time for Jerry and Beth. I think our next best competitor is Lisa Patterson and Gus from O'Neill's, California. Lisa is also one of our gracious sponsors, Gallop and Paws Ranch in O'Neill's, California. Thank you, Lisa, for your support, and thanks for coming and participating. There it is right there, Gallop and Paws Ranch, O'Neill's, California. Yeah, from way over here, it looks like Lisa and Gus. So Lisa and Gus are going to get set up, and let's see how they use the set of cattle that they draw. Hopefully they're going to have a screaming hot run. Lisa calls for her cattle. Gus looks like he's ready. He's on a come-by mission. Cattle are already on the move, so let's keep moving them. Okay, come on back. Okay, this is a nice pace. Keep them moving. Keep them moving. Lisa, you need to be up there, kind of block that. That was your side. Gus, go around there and gather them up. We've got to get that black barkle face out of there. Gus will come back around and move him towards the opening. Come on, Gus, keep going, keep going, keep going. Good girl. Good boy, rather. Okay, we got 2 in. We got 3 in, yeah. Okay, get Gus in there and push him around, Lisa. Now when these cattle come out, that's where the dog needed to be. That pushed those cattle back. They already wanted to go there. Now we've got them split up. As they come out of there, once you know they're committed to moving, you need to move your dog around to that outside edge and keep their heads turned towards obstacle number 3. Otherwise, you're going to be in a fight with them, just like it's happening right now. Okay, we've got the cattle pretty well split up right now. And now we're just going to be on a gather. Just get them back to you. Get them put back together and get them to you. Now we've got another problem in the fact that we've got one in the pen with the 3 gates in front where they want to go closed. Hopefully that heifer will be smart enough to walk out. Lisa's at 3.5 minutes. Okay, we're going on 4.5 minutes right now, and we're still trying to put the cattle back together. Gus wants to keep going up to the head and stopping and turning these cattle, which is not necessarily needed. Lisa looks up at the clock and sees that it's just about to go off, so she's going to grab Gus and say, we'll come back and try this again another day.
Stockton White here with MSSA National Finals, of course, part of the White family that's organizing this whole event. Stockton, you have a dog here that you're doing some trial runs with. How's it gone so far?
It's been going good. I have 3 here, actually. So I have Styx, Hawk, and then Jace. And they've been doing really good. I'm just about to go run Jace here in just a second out here. So.
Perfect. Now, what events do you compete in?
The open class, the open sheep, open cattle. And this usually I do field, but not this year.
Stockton White, MSSA National Finals.
Well, could have. Yeah, I'll give him a light day at 13. Okay, here comes my camping neighbor, Wes Bruton and Ginger of San Antonio, New Mexico. He is here with his wife and family. They run a cow-calf operation. And this is his dog Ginger. So let's see how Wes does. Calls for his cattle. Gets 3 nice looking black calves set out there. I think he's got 2 heifers and a steer. I believe Wes told me this is his first year here. Having a good time. We should get some good pointers on cattle handling here. Okay, you can see his small moves. He's watching the cattle's head. He doesn't need to make big moves over there. That's his side, but Ginger's pushing on him just a little bit, so he needs to get up there and push back. Maybe flank Ginger out wide. That was good. We don't want one of these gals running off. Don't go in there, honey. Don't go in there. Yeah, good move. Ginger, you're a small dog and you're picking a fight with the biggest cow out there. Slow and easy. There you go. Good teamwork there, Wes and Ginger. Wes goes around. He knows they're coming back his way. And he's just going to push on them. Good work. Good work. Excellent stockmanship. You know, he's got Ginger over here underneath that fence. We can't see him, but she's over there blocking that other hole. There she is. Yep. Right there. Good work. Okay, you can see the confidence that Wes has in Ginger, and he knows what those cattle are doing. He's already backed up here to his sort pen. He's been watching the cattle. He can read them. He knows where they're going to go. And let's see how he deals with this. I think Ginger might have taken the wrong flank. But look at this. There you go. Got one. Come on around, Ginger. Nice. Like the way the dog works square and works off the cattle. Pressure and position. Got a nice run going here. He's not at 4 minutes yet. Come on, Wes, you got this. Yeah, come on. One more. Get out of the way. There he is. Yeah. Yeah. 4:02. Nice demonstration of good stockmanship and dog work by Wes Bruton and Ginger.
Wesley Burton and Ginger with a full score and a time of 4:02. Next up, we have Kathy Roberts and Ash.
I got a scratch.
And ASD Rojo Jr. are on deck. With Jennifer Stottlemyre and Bonnie in the hole.
Okay, coming into the arena now is my girlfriend, Kathy Robertson Ash from Granite Bay, California. And Ash. This could be Ash's last year of competition. She's 11 years old. And still got a lot of speed. Once in a while doesn't have a lot of focus, but has a lot of speed. Okay. Come on, Kathy, get to your position. Don't let him go out there. Push on him a little bit. Good job. Flank your dog. Yeah. Yeah. Nice going, girl. Okay. Stay there. You're going too far. You can be on the other side. You go push. Go push your cattle out. Go over on the other side. Look what they're doing. Look what your cattle are doing. Look what your cattle are doing. Go around the other side and push your cattle out. Where in the hell are you going? Go help your dog. Let your dog flank. Push your cattle. Push your cattle. Get your dog back now to the your side. Your side. There you are. Whoa! That could have been a disaster. Keep going. Push on your cattle. Too far. Bring them back. Good job. Go back to your pen. Keep backing up. Keep backing up. Put your dog on the fence. Flank your dog. Good job. Flank your dog. Yeah, you're about to run out of time. And there goes the buzzer. Yeah, that was a good demonstration right there with Kevin and help, and Anna come out from the and help her from the set-out pen. They saw they needed to put this thing back together, and they were on it right now. Boom, bang. All right, it looks like they've just about got that wreck put back together. Cal bumped that panel, and the chains had probably already come undone. And it just, boom, to the floor. Luckily, nobody got hurt. Ash wasn't underneath one of those, or the cattle weren't underneath them. Could have been a wreck. Okay, into the arena, here comes Josh Harris. and ASD Rollo from Shed, Oregon. Josh is here with his family. Wife Megan, who's the support group, an excellent cook of the group. And youngest son, open handler Carter, who just turned 15 Sunday. And older brother Parker, who right after our pictures yesterday asked Cashley Hepworth to marry him. So now he is engaged. What a deal. So Josh is thinking maybe next year they'll have their wedding here. He says the facility is already paid for. You know, you got a couple food trucks. You got a bunch of friends. Hell, let's do it. I don't think that's going to happen, but it's a good thought. Okay, Josh sends Rojo around, picks him up, moves him towards the fetch. Fetch has been the easy thing. Most dogs have had no problem keeping them together. Okay, Josh is team number 49, and we've got 73. So we're about 20 dogs from the end, and then we'll go into the Old Timers Cowboy class. I tell you, Josh is big enough to put a block on any of these calves. Okay, we got him in pin number 2. Now we want to get him out. Now, looks like Josh is doing the right thing there, and walking around and keeping their heads turned towards obstacle number 3. Don't go back in. We cannot have that red one go back in. That is not, I don't know if he is in. My perspective is a little different than the judge's perspective, so I can't tell if that steer actually came all the way out or not. But if he came all the way out and then turned around and went back in, then the pen is dirty. We'll see what the judges have called it and what they've told Josh he's got to get done. So okay, so possibly he didn't go all the way out. Josh did a good job about coming around that backside of the pin, keeping their heads facing obstacle number 3. Pretty good so far. Push that back one up there, Rojo. No, wrong way. Okay. Don't change the direction. You see, they changed the direction of the cattle, slowed them down a little bit. No big deal. They're back on track, except they're a couple seconds down. You know, 2 seconds here, 5 seconds here. Pretty soon you're out of time. Hey, Josh spent a lot of time in obstacle number 2, so we're at 3.5 minutes. Got plenty of time. We got 1.5 minutes to get him down here, loaded and sorted. He's not going to be the winner, but he's going to has a possibility for a full score. And if he had a full score in the first round, they're going to add the 2 together. 2 full scores are going to make it to the short go. I think that's what you're going to need. I don't know if you're going to be able to make it without 2 full scores. keep pushing. Now we're at 4 minutes, so we've got 1 minute left. 1 minute to get them down into the pen and sorted. They're not moving at the speed of lightning, so now we got 45 seconds to get them loaded and sorted. Rojo's doing a good job. Well, it kind of leaked one out, let one leak out there. Get all the way around, push them. We're at 4:30 right now. We got to get them in the pen and sorted. So if I was a betting man, I'm thinking we might not have enough time to get this all done. But we're going to try. We got him in. So now he's at 225 points. Got to sort 3 cattle in 10 seconds. I don't think it's going to happen. Buzzer. Okay, now he can just unload them. Cowboy crew will come in, pick them up, put them back in the pens, and they have some good feed and water, a little bit of time off. That's probably their last run today. They can relax now.
Next up, we have Jennifer Stahlmeyer and Bonnie on deck, Ebony Poppy and Roxy in the hole with Jessica Masla and CQ Briggs.
Brian Jacobs here with me again here on the SBI Media broadcast with the MSSA. Brian, you've been coming to Afton, Wyoming for these finals for a number of years. What do you love most about Afton?
It's a lot like my hometown. It's quiet, peaceful. It's a lot of country folks, and a good place for kids to be playing, and it's nice weather.
Absolutely. So outside of the finals, if someone's just maybe thinking, I want to go someplace, why should they come to Afton?
Oh, the restaurants are great, the fishing's great, it's affordable, and all those reasons.
That's perfect. Brian Jacobs on the MSSA National Finals. Here in Afton, Wyoming for the MSSA National Finals. Carter, you're from Oregon, so being here in Western Wyoming in Afton, what do you love most about this place?
Probably the thing I love most about Afton is the beautiful weather. The antler arch is really cool. Afton, these fairgrounds we get to trial in are really awesome, really beautiful place we get to trial in.
Top notch for sure. Carter Harris, MSSA National Finals.
But you can't let him get back there in the first place. So he's recovering. Keep those cattle moving. Right out the exit hole. Move on to the far corner. Now Gus has got a handler's line, was right in front of those panels, right alongside those panels that are in front of him where the number 1 is. It goes from side to side across the arena, and he cannot go forward of that to go assist his dog for obstacle number 4. Okay, Gus has got to get around that right side of the cattle to get them stopped and turned around. Doesn't quite make it, so now we're going to have cattle split up. And we've got to turn them around and bring them back into the pen, and we're at 4 minutes, so we have 1 minute left to go. Okay, did a good job. Phil and Gus did a good job about turning him around, getting him in the pen. I don't know if they have enough time to get him sorted. Let's see what happens. Okay, we got 1 sorted. We got 2 more to go, and there goes the buzzer. So Phil's going to wind up with a score of 225 points.
That was a really pretty run with Phil, Stacy, and Gus. 225 points on that run. Next up, we have Patrick Malmberg and Ella, and then we are going to break to roll cattle. When we come back from the break, it'll be Tony Harms and MISR Rich, and Rick Chair and Dolly.
Okay, coming into the arena next is Patrick Malmberg, which is one of our judges. You saw his wife, Jamie, compete here a little while ago. And now it's Patrick's turn. So we've got Patrick Malmberg and Ella from New Plymouth, Idaho. Like I say, all day Patrick has been up in the announcer's booth judging in the crow's nest, and runs out, gets his dog, and comes back in and competes. Puts his dog away and goes back to his judging duties. Patrick and Gus are ready. They get set up, and Gus is set on a come by. Pretty quick little dog. Keeps him in the center one more time. There you go. Yep. About a 15-second fetch. I see Patrick backing up, giving him a place to go. Ella is doing the directing and the pushing. Okay, he slows him down. Now you'd like him to take a look. A little patience here. Patrick is watching their head. That black cow's kind of turned his head towards Patrick, and Patrick took a step forward. Gonna watch these cows' heads. They're all going that way. We need somebody over there. Ella was quick enough. Patrick had enough confidence in her to jump over there, and that is fine. Good job. That is a quick little dog. Oop, 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 oop. We need to get that black-white face around and rolled into this. Little overflank there. Go back and pick up that black-white face and bring her around. Okay. Everybody else has come out, so we're okay. Push them down. Now flank. Turn them around. We got one that's... Now we got them going the right way. Ella's on the wrong side. Now she's on the right side. Point their heads directly to where you want them to go. Come on, Ella. Come on, Ella. Ella definitely wants to go to the head. That's not a bad thing. It's just not always the right thing. Okay, slow down, Ella, just a second. Just push them out past the daylight line, which is the end of those panels. I think they're out now. The judge's view is much different than mine. But Patrick should know. He's been sitting here all day watching. Okay, we're at 3 minutes. Got plenty of time. We got 2 minutes to get them pinned and sorted. The black-white face went in, but the red one, he's going to try to go all the way around. Ella's going to get, well, thought we had him, but she broke ranks. Going to push him back. Again, we're going to get it done, but we're running out of time. We've used up 45 seconds. We're going to wind up using up a minute from the time we left obstacle number 4 before we got him pinned. All right, and that's about what it is. Now we're at 4 minutes. We were at 3 minutes when we left obstacle number 4. We've still got a minute. We can get it done. Okay. Got one out. That was 15 seconds. There's a timing issue. Okay, we got 2 out. Don't let them watch your dog. Forget about your dog, watch your cow. Okay. Yeah. All right, I told you we'd get it done. 4 minutes and 40 seconds.
Patrick and Ella with a full score and a time of 4:39. Good job. Next we have Tony Hart and...
So that took, because of a couple little overflanks,
We're taking a break. We're going to move some cattle.
took Patrick about a minute to get from obstacle number 4 to 5, and then almost 45 seconds to get them sorted. And everything was going pretty easy in the pen, so.
Welcome to Afton, Wyoming, where every season brings something worth seeing. In summer, take a short hike to the world's largest intermittent spring, the same spring that feeds the town's drinking water. Whether you're hiking, fishing, or riding ATVs, the trails are open and waiting. In town, stop by local shops and museums, tee off at the golf course, or grab a bite with a family after a day outside. Summer's full of events like the Mountain States Stock Dog Nationals, and Afton knows how to host. In fall, the valley lights up with color. Walk the trail to the Star, fish in our waters, or head out with a local outfitter for a day of hunting. And when winter hits, it shows up in full. We've got groomed ski trails, snowmobiling routes, and fresh powder in every direction.
Skate at Starview Park or just explore the quiet that snow brings.
Afton doesn't change with the seasons. It just shows a different side of itself, and everyone's worth seeing. Plan your year-round adventures at visitaftonwyoming.com.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrena Loyall Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrena Loyall Life pet food.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/LoyallLife. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyall Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrena True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TrueMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hardworking nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/NutrenaTrue. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Hi, I'm Gavin Carr, the president of the National Stock Dog Association in Australia.
At the NSDA, we believe in the future of our industry depends on developing the next generation. We have launched the Herding of the Future Scholarship, therefore giving a young handler the opportunity to travel to the United States in June 2027. This program will build skills, confidence, leadership and global connections within the working dog and livestock community. Working dogs have always been the heart of the livestock industry, and their future depends on the people within it. We are seeking support from individuals, businesses, organisations who share this vision. Your support can help create a life-changing opportunity for the next generation. Together, we can invest in the future of working dogs, livestock management, and the next generation of stock handlers. If you'd like to be part of this exciting journey, contact us via Messenger or visit our website. Let's build tomorrow's leaders today.
Welcome to Afton, Wyoming, where every season brings something worth seeing. In summer, take a short hike to the world's largest intermittent spring, the same spring that feeds the town's drinking water. Whether you're hiking, fishing, or riding ATVs, the trails are open and waiting. In town, stop by local shops and museums, tee off at the golf course, or grab a bite with a family after a day outside. Summer's full of events like the Mountain State Stock Dog Nationals, and Afton knows how to host. In fall, the valley lights up with color. Walk the trail to the Star, fish in our waters, or head out with a local outfitter for a day of hunting. And when winter hits, it shows up in full. We've got groomed ski trails, snowmobiling routes, and fresh powder in every direction.
Skate at Starview Park or just explore the quiet that snow brings.
Afton doesn't change with the seasons. It just shows a different side of itself, and everyone's worth seeing. Plan your year-round adventures at visitaftonwyoming.com.
Okay, we're back here with Antoinette Harms and MISR Vic out of Livingston, Wyoming, or Montana, sorry. Okay, we've got 3 nice black-looking cattle. And we're moving on to obstacle number 3. Keep them bunched up together. Looks like we might have 2 black steers on the outside and a heifer on the middle. All right. Moving at a reasonable pace. I'd move over there and get that one back in. That's good. Quickly get back to the come-by side to get them straightened out. Don't lay them down. Now they're getting away. Okay. Everything's good, but you're lost 5-10 seconds there. Keep them moving. Keep them moving forward. Keep the dog on the feet. We're at 3 minutes. You got 2 minutes to go. Let's see what it takes. Can't really make the cattle go too much faster than what they're doing without creating a problem or a fight somewhere. You know, like this cow. He might just jump right in there, you never know, but now he's not going to because the dog got off on the offside of him. It doesn't take much. I don't know that a lot of people really watch. When I watch these cattle all day long, you can see their heads moving before they even start. So Antoinette's got a good time going. It took him about 40 minutes to get him down and penned. Okay. Come on, Vic, you're getting in the way there. All right, that's 2. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. We're going to be about 4:20, 4:25. Right there, 4:16 it looks like. Pretty nice run for Antoinette Arms and MISR Vic out of Livingston, Montana.
Tony and Vic had a time of 4:16 with full points. Good job. Next up, we have Rick Chair and Dolly with Eileen Combs and Kate on deck and Ryan Nelson and Dolly in the hole.
Okay, here comes Rick Scher and Dolly from Beggs, Oklahoma. Rick and Dolly come into the arena and get themselves set up. I think the young ladies in the set-out pen are ready. Got our gate opener there, ready to toss the gate open. And here they come. Rick sends Dolly on a come-by. Nice outrun. Picks them up and keeps them moving. Okay. All right, we're not looking for a fight here, Cal. A little bit much. Push that one out, get them back. Nice work. Rick's got him coming out. I like this technique that Rick's using, where he comes around the backside of the pen to help push out, and also to keep those cattle's head from turning around to go to the exhaust gate. I think that's the way it should be done in most cases, the way these cattle have been acting. Everybody that hasn't done that or hasn't had a dog there in the right position at the right time, those cattle have made a right turn as they come out, and they've rolled right around that pen, headed right back to the exhaust gate, and it's been a fight to get them out sometimes. So that was a good demonstration by Rick and Dolly on how to get them out there and be successful. Okay. Okay, these cattle are sluggish. And you see, if given a chance, they're going to want to go back to the exhaust gate. So a little overflank, like just happened there, wasn't a big deal. Get them straightened out, but it stops them, and it makes the dog go around and start them again and change their direction back. Shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Okay, Rick's got a good run going. He's about 3 minutes coming out. So he's got 2 minutes to pin and sort. That's just about what Antoinette had on her on this last run right before Rick. She came around just about the same time, right at 3 minutes. And let's see how Rick does. And if I'm not mistaken, she was about 4:16. So let's see if Rick can get him marched right in there without any problems, which he did. So he marched him in there in 30 seconds. So let's see if he can exhaust him in another 30 seconds. Okay, there's one. Got one standing right in front of the gate, I think. That turns him around. Red one steps up, says, "I'll take that gate." Pushes him out. Hey, good job. That took a little bit of time. 4 minutes and 6 seconds. Good consistent runs here. You know, the cattle are good. The dogs and the handlers are getting in the groove.
Ryan Nelson and Dolly on deck, and Marianne Smith and 45 Bonnie in the hole.
So they'll take the scores from today, add them to the scores on their first run, add the scores and the times together, and see who makes it to the finals. I don't know how many dogs in each class they're going to take back on Saturday, tomorrow, for the finals. So we'll just say, I think in the past they've taken 20 back, but I'm not 100% sure of that. If anybody knows, if you'd let me know, I'd appreciate it. Okay, Eileen and Kate take off. They're from Ray, Colorado. Okay, it looks like we've got 3 black steers. That lead steer looks a little bit taller than the other ones, but they're all fitted really nice. I like Eileen's positioning. Get the cattle together. That's this lead steer. We don't want him to go in there. We do not want him to go in. We do not want him to go in there. He's in, so now he's got to come out, which he's out. Now push him up with the other ones. Good job, Eileen. Okay. Now when these come out, either Eileen or Kate need to get over there and turn their head. All right, good job. Good job. Don't leave this lead steer because he will turn around on you. Doing a good job. We're at 2 minutes and 20 seconds going through obstacle number 3. Well, we need to push them up to that corner. This is wasting time right here. They should have come up. You'd want them coming out of that obstacle pointed right up at that 4th obstacle. Okay, now, she had a good time coming out of obstacle number 3, and the 3 competitors in front, as they came out of obstacle number 4 rather, they were right at 3 minutes, and just a little bit of playing around that we had to do over here to get them straightened out. We're at 3.5 minutes, so we've wasted 30 seconds. Okay, we're at a good cruise. It'd be nice if we could speed it up a little bit. We just don't want to miss the entrance. Got 2 of them walking right in. Let's make sure that we walk the 3rd one in there and he doesn't go rogue on us. Perfect. Nice job, Eileen. Let's sort cattle now. You got 1 minute to do it. Open up 2nd gate, cattle number 2. You got it. You got it. Don't go in there. They're nice going. Good going for Eileen Combs and Kate from Ray, Colorado. 441. Full score.
Great job, Eileen and Kate, with their full score and a time of 4:40.
That's 440.
Nelson and Dolly, with Marianne Smith and 45 Bonnie on deck. Jessica Mosbaugh and G.S. Rowe in the hole.
Ryan Nelson and Dolly from Mountain Grove, Missouri. Here. And his dog, Dolly. Okay, Ryan and Dolly have got their cattle getting ready to come through the fetch. Got to come back here and cover this last one. There you go. Okay, optical number 2 was nicely done. Come back and pick up the red one. Okay, got to push the back ones, try to push the back ones up, catch the front one. Nice job, Dolly. Don't let them hang on that gate. Not too far. Dolly's got to get around to the head. And okay, the black one's in. We go ahead and turn that red one around. Nope. Come on, Dolly. A little farther. Yeah. Just explain to her where she needs to be. All right, we got a good run going here. Let's sort cattle. Game of inches. You see that Ryan took a step forward because he thought the black one and the red one were coming at the same time and set them both up. So he's going to get it all done. Just cost him an extra couple seconds. Looks like about 4 minutes and 30 seconds. So a nice run. Add that to his first score and time. And see if Ryan and Dolly made it into the final run for tomorrow.
Next up, we have Marianne Smith and 45 Bonnie.
Tonight with the MSSA National Finals, part of the White family organizing this event. Stockton, you said you had 3 dogs that you're doing trials with. What do you do to train the dogs?
There's a lot of steps into it. We start off small with just basic manners and obedience, and then we work up into pens and herding and start just getting to a bigger area and getting them more comfortable and familiar with the stock.
Perfect. Now, of course, your dogs, real-life working dogs, too, I assume, right?
Yes, we ranch a lot with our dogs. That's what we kind of do, everything from cattle and sheep ranching to dog trials and everything. Just all between.
Perfect. Stockton White, MSSA National Finals.
followed by Jessica Mossbaugh and G.S. Romel from Fiddletown, California. So let's see how some of our California contingencies fare here. Okay, Marianne, get set. Got Bonnie all set and pointed in the right direction. Whoops, come on. Focus. Focus, there it is. What? No, this way. This way. Here come the competitors. Bonnie takes off on a come by. She got it figured out. Yep, all the way around. Is there any more? She says, I better get going. Good fetch. Let's see how they do obstacle number 2. This has been really a test of position and pressure, and Marianne missed her position. So let's get Bonnie around there and get them turned around and back in the right direction. Once they get past you and they get on that side, they're close to the exhaust gate, you just got a little bit more fight. Now these have been not bad. They've been pretty cooperative. Uh-oh, so that one missed the opening, went in the wrong hole. Now the pin is what's considered dirty. One did not enter from the correct opening. So she's got to clear the pin, and the problem is going to be they all want to go back to that exhaust gate. Watch them. Now they're out, and Bonnie's going to have to bring them around again. Hopefully she doesn't have much of a fight on her hands. But look at where they want to go. Once you figure out where the draw is, you should be able to protect it. So if the draw is that gate, neither you nor the dog should be on the opposite side. Okay, we're going to get this one kind of wandering around. Marianne, go over there and help her. Just push these cattle out in front. Okay, we're up 4 minutes. Marianne, you can go over there and help with that. Okay, there we are. There's one. Flank your dog. Good. Now you got it. Okay. All right, doing a good job now. See where the cattle are going? They're going towards the draw. The draw is the exhaust gate. Bonnie did an okay job over there, but she's in a fight. And there's her buzzer. So good work, Marianne and Dolly. I'm proud that you're here competing.
Marianne and Bonnie giving it a good try. Next, we have
Sherry
Jessica.
Wright, director with the MSSA National Finals. Sherry, Family Day, Saturday. Yeah. It's always a huge part of the finals. What do you have this year?
It's my favorite day of the whole week. We really want this to be a family event, and we have lots of kids here that come with their families every year, and so Saturday is kind of the reward for them making it through the week. And then we want the community to come. So we have free bounce houses, free face painting, lots of things to do for the kids, lots of snacks. We've got cotton candy coming and snow cones, and it's all free.
So if you're able to make it to Western Wyoming, come to Saturday Family Day as part of the MSSA National Finals.
Team number 60 out of 73. Jessica Mossbaugh and G.S. Rowell, again out of Fiddletown, California. There are a lot of Californians that make up this novice class and the other classes as well. I'm told that California has the most dogs here, most competitors this year again. So it's quite a big thing. We put on a few trials out there in Central California last year. We had anywhere from 110 to 130 dogs per day in 4 classes. They were long days. Cattle held up well in all 3 trials, but they're just long days. But I think everybody had a good time. The cattle were great. And all our competitors were fantastic. And we have such a good group of competitors that they just step right up to offer to help do the set out and exhaust. Kathy's got a group of very aggressive ladies on the computer that do a fantastic job with keeping all the points updated and everything else. So I'd just like to throw a shout out to all the people that have helped us on our trials there throughout the fall and spring that have helped us there at Ione and Chowchilla. We appreciate that help. So thank you very much. Okay, Jessica's got to apparently empty this pen. And now she's going to try to get them back in. Got one that skirts around the outside. If she can wrap this one around, it'll be fine. Just wrap them around. And Jessica's standing right in front of the hole so the cattle's probably not going to be real aggressive to come. Yeah, back up. Give him some room. Raul, keep pushing. There you are. Straight in. Good job. All right, on to obstacle number 3. Picking up the pace there. That's nice. Make up a little bit of time. All right, let's see how Jessica approaches obstacle number 6, the pin and the sword. Direct the front one, push the back one. Kind of like skirted around the outside of that panel. Raul was trying to get him directed. All right, I think we got him there. 3 minutes and 45 seconds going in. Got to sort him. Oh, well, Raul definitely got him moving. Couldn't have them all going in the same direction. Get one out and shut the gate. All right, we got about 40 seconds left to sort 2 cows. Doesn't seem too terribly tough, does it? Yeah, you ought to be out there. All right, let's see what happens. They're standing there. But they're both standing there. Good job. Good job. Jessica gets the gate open. She's getting me close. Yep, she made it. Ooh. Right around 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Jessica and Raul from Fiddletown, California.
Jessica and Raul with a full score and a time of 4:51. Next up, we have Dean Clark and Taz with Kimberly Bitter and Sunrise.
From Idaho, helping sort cattle behind the scenes. Blake, you guys are getting the cattle ready to push into the arena when it's time. Do you guys just take the first 3 or 4, or is there a method to how you pick them?
To be honest with you, we just kind of take the first 3 that come, whichever ones are willing, and call it a day, really.
Perfect. So all the work going on behind the scenes outside the arena. That's Blake helping us out with the MSSA National Finals.
Dean Clark and Taz from Albion, Texas. Okay, here's Dean Clark and Taz from Albion, Texas. Taz is a hanging tree dog. We haven't talked much about that. They're a moderately new breed. They are strong, aggressive dogs. They're a combination of 3 or 4 breeds. I know the Border Collie is in there, Australian Shepherd, I think the Kelpie. I'm not sure if that's all or there's one more. I ought to do a little research on that. I'm sure JR will, if he hears me, will tell me. That's a good job. I like the way Dean is walking around his backside. He saved himself a lot of problems and a lot of time. He's at 1 minute, and if Taz can straighten this one out, which I'm sure he can do something for, may not be the right thing, but yep. Get a hold of him, Taz. Tell him who you are. That steer just wants to go back to the exhaust. Dean and Taz are gathering things up now. They got it figured out. We got 2 here. Marched in, bring them back. Yep. There you are. Okay. These dogs are bred for a slick coat and a lot of stamina. And they are definitely a good rancher's dog, and these guys here have done an excellent job of getting them in a situation where there's a lot more stress, and they're micromanaged a lot more than they are out on the ranch. So you put a dog into an arena situation like this versus outside, because of the confinement, there's a lot more stress on the dog, and this dog is doing just a great job of being an asset and a partner for Dean. Good job. That's very nice stockmanship, very nice dogmanship. Dean got the first gate open. Taz is holding the back gate. Well, I like the way this dog's working. He's really broke. Yep, you're doing well. You're going to have a 3-minute run here, Dean. Good going. Dean and Taz, about 3:45. Good work, fellas. Nice.
Hepworth here with me. Oakley is a resident of Star Valley, and her family's been involved in this MSSA National Finals for a long time. Oakley, tell us why your family continues to be involved in this event. It really is a family organization.
So my dad found it a couple years ago. He just came and he sat and he came home and he's like, "You're never gonna believe this. There's this 5-year-old, and it happened to be the White's kid. He's trialing his dog. He's kicking everyone's butt. I want to do it." So he decided to trial. My sister got really into it. We met the Whites. They decided to let us on stock setting. So we're normally in the back stock setting, and then this week I get to be here with Sherry in the booth, and I get to help run this and meet all the handlers. And it's a very fun family-centered event because there's so much to do. There's just not trialing dog. There's also stock setting. There's also cheering in the stands. There's commentating that the little kids get on and do sometimes. So very fun, very open event for all that.
Love it. Oakley Hepworth with MSSA National Finals.
Good job, Kimberly. Good job. Keep walking. Keep walking. Keep them moving. About 11. Okay, nice work, Kimberly. Really good stockmanship there. On this specific obstacle in this class, the way the cattle have been working, where the exhaust is, I would like to see the competitor go around the backside of that pen as the cattle load and get in. That way when they come out, their presence is pushing those cattle towards obstacle number 3 rather than allowing the cattle to even turn their head. So, go on, you've done a really good job here, Kimberly. Just keep it moving. Straight line. Good going. You got her going on. Make it happen. Keep them moving. Keep them moving. Go over to your sort pen. There you go. Back up. No, I think you're going the wrong way. Let your dog be there. Let your dog be there. You're missing it. You needed to be there. That was your side. Okay, you watch your cattle, Kimberly. Watch your cattle. Okay, I'm going to say once again what I've said a couple times before. We know where the draw is. The draw is that exhaust gate. There is absolutely no reason for you or your dog to be on the opposite side of the cattle. Both of you need to be on the side to protect the draw. Okay, those cattle are not going to run up the fence to the other end. They are going to wrap around here and run to the exhaust. So a good showing, Kimberly. Go home and think about what went on. And well, we're on a good pace to get out of here. At a reasonable hour. It looks like we might have 10 dogs following Paula and Lucinda. So I'm going to think that we might get out of here a little bit after 3 o'clock, which might not be too bad because then we've got the old-timers class coming into this arena. It'll take them a while to get set up for that, get the horses around there, get everything moved around the way they want it, and on. So. Okay, Paula and Lucinda, have them in the pen number 2 and watch. Watch what's going on here. Now, these cattle were not aggressively going back to the gate, but they were not moving forward. Okay, Paula, get her back. Get her back. There you are. All right, we're at 3.5 minutes, coming down out of obstacle number 4 to the pen and sort. And this is 2 obstacles here. There is a pen, and they've all got to be penned before we sort. So that was nice, yeah. Didn't waste any time there. Now we sort. One out this gate. Only one. There's 3 gates there, one out the middle gate. Get your gate open. If that cow goes back, this one's coming out. Good job. Good job. Yeah. Made it. Full score for Paula and Lucinda from Moorcroft, Wyoming. Gets a little exciting down here at the sort sometimes.
You gotta open the gate. All right, that was full point for 270 and a time of 4:45. Next up, we have Melody Bosco and LB3 Jane on deck. Jimmy Barrows and Flash J. whole, Sage White and Eli.
Okay, here is Melody Vascule. And her dog LB3 Jane. Melody is a Air Force veteran, and I'm sure that her husband, who is at home, is listening. And I think I said earlier, according to Reb, that I met her husband here. Well, I'm sorry if I said that. It did not meet her husband. You're at home watching, and I apologize to you, so you can have a good laugh on me. And now I can't even think whose husband I met. So I think that I met Mary Ann Smith's husband. Now, if I'm wrong again, feel free to tell me. This is a good run going for Melody. I'll brag on her just a little bit. She's a little more. She's an Air Force veteran. She's got 3 young children, a husband who is at home. She had reserve novice dog of the year. She's been running 3 dogs. I can't keep them all straight. So one of them was novice reserve champion dog. And then she was also 3rd high placing novice dog and 5th high placing novice dog. So she's a very accomplished handler at this point in her career. She has now moved up to the intermediate class for this following year. And I'm sure she's going to do wonderful in that as well. So congratulations to Melody and the rest of the family for being here. Good dog handling skills there. Jane is a seasoned veteran. She is really on it. I've seen both Melody's mom and I think Melody's dad, Reb and Stacy, show this dog and done well with it. If I got a mistake there, Reb, you can tell me too. No problem. Doing a good job of controlling these cattle. I like Melody's position. She's into the pen at 3 minutes. She's got her gate open. Starting to get movement. Yeah, gets that shut. Okay, let's see. We got to sort just one out here. Gets the 3rd one open. There you are. About 3:47. That's a nice run. Thank you, Melody Vascule and LB3 Jane from Elk Grove, California.
Jacobs here with me again here on the SBI Media broadcast with the MSSA. Brian, you've been coming to Afton, Wyoming for these finals for a number of years. What do you love most about Afton?
It's a lot like my hometown. It's quiet, peaceful. It's a lot of country folks and a good place for kids to be playing, and it's nice weather.
Absolutely. So outside of the finals, if someone's just maybe thinking, I want to go someplace, why should they come to Afton?
Oh, the restaurants are great, the fishing's great, it's affordable, and all those reasons.
That's perfect. Brian Jacobs on the MSSA National Finals.
There are 21 dogs out of 73 that are from California. So pretty much a third, almost a third of the class. So here comes Jimmy Barros and it's Last J. Lily from Blanco, Texas. Cattle come out, looking good at a nice pace. Lily goes around, picks them all up, puts them right through the middle. They never stopped. Very nice, about a 15, 16 second fetch. They're still on a good pace. Obstacle number 2, just don't get in front of them, Lily, to stop them. Jimmy missed that one. That was your side. Okay, Lily's going to go around and pick them up. We've got to watch this brown cow. She don't walk in and walks past it. There you go, Lily. Turned them. Nice. Come on back. Get them all in there. Now watch these cattle's head. Jimmy needed to be around that backside to stop that. Okay, Jimmy is doing a good job, and Lily gets him into obstacle number 3. They're less than 2 minutes. Jimmy puts a little pressure on him to keep him straight. Got a good pace going on these cattle. Okay, they're around here in 2 minutes. That's a minute faster than most everybody else is going. So here's sort number 1. We got the gate open on number 2. Yep. Can't be real aggressive when sorting these cattle. If they turn around and go out like they just did, he had a super run going. He was going to be 330. Now we need to load all the cattle back. All 3 cattle have to come back and reload. So nothing going on the sort right now until we get them in. Boy, once you lose them and have to reload, sometimes you just have a tough time with it. They don't really want to do it, and there goes the buzzer. Yeah. Nice run up until the buzzer. Thank you. I can't think of it. New ears. Okay, you just saw that commercial of the White Ranch with all the kids and the big longhorns. Well, the little girl on the horse there is in the arena now. This is Sage White and Ellie from Bancroft, Idaho. She will be 12, she told me. I can't remember when her birthday is, but you got a little 12-year-old girl here, and she is one tough son of a gun. She's going to run that ranch someday. And so next time you see that Nutrena commercial, here she is, all grown up. Okay, Sage is very smooth. You know, this is one hot-shot little girl. Of course, I'm a little prone to all these white kids. They're pretty special. Known them all since they've been a lot smaller. They've never shown me anything but talent and manners and a hell of a work ethic. So Sage is moving these cattle on obstacle number 3. Now she cannot go forward of that fetch line where you see the number 1 on that panel. So these cattle aren't necessarily moving at a tremendous speed, but at least they're moving forward. And Ellie is doing what she needs to keep them in a straight line. They need to get a little bit more to the right of that obstacle. When the dog gets a little high, when I say high, that means forward on the cow up into their eye. If they're moving up the side, they're going to shut that animal down and stop them, you know, whether it be the dog or the person or the horse or whatever. You know, the cattle are just at a slower pace, but she's doing well. She hasn't made a bobble yet. I dare some of you adults to get out here and run head-to-head with a 12-year-old. Now her next older brother Sam, who is quite a trait to be around, he is 12, I think. And he is one of the youngest handlers in the open class. So, go figure. Go figure. The next young man in the White family is Stone, and he told me the other day that he's just about to finish his ground school. He is, I think, 14. I think he's going into high school. And the oldest one, yeah, look at this, 425 for our 11-year-old Sage White and Miss Ellie. Nice going, girlfriend. Stone wants to be an Air Force pilot. He is now taking his ground school and will start his single engine.
Right, with the MSSA National Finals. Sherry, you're in the booth with all the clothing and the fun stuff. Tell us what you have here to offer.
We've got a little bit of everything. We've got T-shirts and sweatshirts and cups and swag and hats and all kinds of things to remember finals this year.
Perfect. So come by and check it all out. Talk to Sherry and the crew here.
Jennifer Stottlemyre and J.M. Gunn.
And Stockton is about like a 30-year-old young man in a 16-year-old boy's body. So. Okay, this is Jessica Mossbaugh and CQ Roxy out of Fiddletown, California again. You've seen Jessica up here multiple times with her other dogs. She missed the fetch on this one. One black steer skirted around the left side of that obstacle as they came down. And now she's fighting the battle. We got two going one way and one going the other, and we haven't completed our fetch. So Roxy's going to go around there and gather them up, push them back behind the fetch, and start all over. Okay, Jessica and Roxy got them all behind the fetch panels and starting all over. So got them through the fetch. They're on a pace headed down to the number 2 obstacle. I don't know that Jessica is going to be able to catch them. Got them all kind of heading the other way. Now they're going back to the draw. And that is the draw that we've talked about right there. The gates, the exhaust gates where the cattle go out. Cattle are not extremely smart, but they are smart enough that they know they go out that gate. And when they go out, they go back into a big corral where there's a big bale of hay or two there. Some nice cool Afton drinking water and their buddies and some room to sit down and swap stories. So You can see that as they go even this way, they turn their heads to their right. Jessica's done a really nice job there of getting them in, getting them regathered. But watch them as they come out of this obstacle right there. Right there. Did a good job about getting Roxy over there. But remember, straight line is what we're looking for, so this back and forth is costing time, and we're already almost at 4 minutes. Okay, got him into obstacle number 3. Now all we got to do is get him out. You can see the draw. There's the draw again. That big steer turns his head to his left, wants to go back, wants to go back. There's no reason that dog should be on the other side. He wants to go back. Every set is a little bit different. Some of them are a little more intense about getting back than others, but they all have the same tendency. Some of them will take the direction a little easier. Some of them won't. So we're just about to hear the buzzer. And Jessica and Roxy will go home and talk about this one and watch the video maybe, and watch a few of the other runs and see what works and what doesn't work. So she'll be back. She's a good competitor there in California. We see her all the time. She runs several dogs.
That was Jessica Mosbaugh and CQ's Roxy. Next up we have Jennifer Stottlemyre and J.M. Gus. On deck, James Waselo and Shimbo. In the hole, Mike Deuce and Chuck.
Okay, coming in the arena now is Jennifer Stottlemyre and J.M. Gus from Luther, Oklahoma. And there they are on the screen. S4 Stock Dogs, John and Jennifer Stottlemyre. Also, Mink Heavy Equipment Sales. Can't say enough about our sponsors and all the help and all our competitors. It's just awesome. Jennifer calls for her cattle. Girls open the gate and kick the cattle out. And we're on the run. John and Jennifer and John are strong supporters of Mountain State Stock Dogs Association, and we really appreciate that. Last night we had an auction. We had our live auction last night that Steve does the auctioneering. He's pretty animated. It's for the scholarship fund, awarded several scholarships, and that's where a lot of that money goes to. Don't worry, Jennifer, she's only bluffing. That was a mistake on everybody's part. Gus got excited, Jennifer got excited, Gus got more excited, did more pushing, almost pushed the cow right over Jennifer. Luckily, nobody got hurt. Okay, so that was allowed. That cow escaped, but they did not mix with the other ones. So she could just reload, what she did if the cow would have come over here and mixed. Then she would have had to reload all of them. So you notice that Jennifer had displayed the ability. She knew what she was doing. She got great stock sense. She came around that pen, knew where the draw was. The cattle were already starting to go back that way. Her presence, she didn't have to do a lot. Her presence just pushed them in the correct direction. Great stockmanship, good dog handling ability. We got to get that one moving forward before he turns around and gets out, causes a problem. Now you can see what's happening. It happens time after time after time. They want to turn their heads and go back to the exhaust gate. If you don't hear anything else from my whatever I'm doing, my commentary, I'm getting rummy here. I've only been here all day. Understand, start see the draw, know the draw before you get there. Watch it, talk to people, see how these cows are moving, look at their heads. It is not the luck of the draw. It is the stockmanship and the dogmanship of the dog handler. Yes, sometimes the dog will make mistakes. Maybe it's not as well trained as the next dog. We can understand that. But as handlers, we have to do the best we can to assist that dog to be as good as possible. Okay, Jennifer's doing a tremendous job of controlling these cattle. They're moving around. They don't want to stick together, but she's doing a really good job of handling them. She had to stop for a minute and get after Gus. He was getting a little bit too aggressive on that one side and causing those cattle to veer towards the center. Now she's going to send them away. There, stand is what she says. Get over there. Watch them. Good job. Good stockmanship, Jennifer. Jennifer's putting on a clinic here. And also a clinic on how not to get run over, or how almost to get run over. There you are. About 4 minutes, 12 seconds. Not a bad run.
Beef is what's for dinner. All right. Next up, we have James Westlow and Shimbo, Mike Deuce, and Chalk in the hole, Dana Rashad, and Hartgrass Cole.
Yell at us. Okay. Okay. Sound good? Yeah, that's fine. Where are you? Yeah.
Coming in the arena now, we have James Westlow and Shimbone from Kingman, Arizona. Okay, here we've got a set of cattle that are sticking together, at least at the beginning. Let's see how they continue to roll. Looks like we got 3 nice black steers. Ooh. We need a leader. We got one. Moving forward. Nice job, James. Just remember, sometimes slow is fast. Okay, watch these cattle. See, they wanted to turn, but they're not. They're still moving forward. Shimbo gets over a little bit on their right side and straightens them out just a hair. James is going to kind of guard that left side. This obstacle hasn't really been too much of a problem for anybody unless the dog got into them and kind of spooked them up and got their heads in the air, or the handler just wasn't responsive enough, or the dog not responsive enough to take a flank and quickly push one back into his place. These cattle are a little bit sluggish, but controllable. You can see that James is walking along that side and pushing those cattle towards the obstacle. You know, you've heard me talk about pressure, and not a lot of people understand that just standing someplace, even though you're not right on top of the cattle or trying to make them move, is pressure. Okay. We need to get the dog over there. Right there, you see where the pressure was? That dog wasn't attacking the cow, wasn't really doing anything that would be aggressive, but just got in his eye. There you are, a little bit more movement. Comes back and pushes the back one. Direct the front cow, push the back one. Direct the front cow, push the back one. You got to get him up around that corner. Don't want him leaking out on that left side like right where Shimbo is. So push that back one, Bo. Push him. So we're at 3.5 minutes, and we've got the cattle kind of stalled out right there. Oh. Good controlled heel bite would work pretty good right there. You can see James backing up into his position. Okay. See, that wasn't needed. Look where the cow went. Turned his head. Now he's got to go back around, start him up again, get him corrected. It's not a big deal. It just cost him a few seconds. But you see how many of these competitors have timed out, and all they needed is a few more seconds to get a full score. So nice work here with James and Shimbo. They're pinned. So right now he's at a score of 245 or 225. Keep making that same mistake. And they're at 450. They got 10 seconds to sort 2 head of cattle, and I don't know that he's got enough time to get it done. He's had a good run. He's done a good job and demonstrated some good dogmanship and stockmanship. Yeah, I'm here. Okay. Then they start. Tell Steve they're going to have a meeting at 3 o'clock.
I think so. Either...
What time did Jeannie say? I just saw 3 o'clock, I think. We've got a couple more dogs. I'll be over there. Mike Deuce and Chalk, Loyall, Utah are in the arena now. Since Chalk gonna come by, picks them up, and easily through the fetch. Got 2 out of 3 into the obstacle number. Nice. No dog. I'll have to go get the dog. Okay. Okay, Mike and Chalk. Out here we're right at 2 minutes. And a big heifer will kind of wants to head back to the exhaust. There we go. Come on, maybe his little broccoli face will follow. Okay. Mike, watch your cattle. There you are. That's a big heifer, and she really needs to be directed. Okay. Thanks, Bill. Okay, Mike and Chalk's got them gathered back up again. Going to obstacle number 4 up in the corner. We're almost to 4 minutes. We've got plenty of time to get them down there and sorted if everything goes good. So we're going to be into that pen hopefully at 4 minutes. Whoa! I don't know if everybody saw what happened there, but it was looking good, and Mike raised his hands in the air and didn't move forward, just stuck his hands in the air to kind of slow that heifer down, and she took a move to the right and went right around those panels. She came back, not a big deal, but now he's got 30 seconds to sort 3 head of cattle. And if anybody wants to put a $100 bill on it, I'd be willing to bet with you. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. Oh. All right, you owe me $100. Good job, Mike and Chalk from Tooele, Utah. Here comes one of our great sponsors, DTO Dog Training Online. You guys need help, information, questions on some of your training situations, some of your dogs, how to do, what to do, how to overcome. Look them up.
Next up, we'll have Dana Rashad and Hardgrass Cole. That will be the last dog of this class. And then we will take a short break, and we will come back for the horseback class, starting at 3 o'clock.
Okay, here comes Dana Rochat. And her dog, Hardgrass Cole from Cherry Valley, California. Not sure, but I think Cherry Valley is down way in the southern part of the state. Cattle come out. Cole gets around. Does a nice job of controlling these cattle. Okay. Don't want them to go inside. Now you got to get them out if they go inside. Okay, you're lucked out there. Okay. Yeah, that worked out better than what I would have expected. Let's see if Cole can go around and direct them back in. If they go in there, it's going to be a toughie because you got to get them back out this whole same hole. There's no way for them to go out facing forward. Well, Dana and Cole looks like they're going to get it done, and Dana's already got herself in position. That's good stockmanship there, getting around. Good job. One more time. One more time. Okay, there you go, right there. Send them away. Away. There. Good job, Dana. Good job. Nice work. Nice work, Dana. And Cole. Dana's coming up behind him. You notice her position. Those cattle never stop moving forward. But they're trying. You can see they're trying. They're going to push on Cole. Okay. Good job, Dana and Cole. Nice working together. Got them going straight through. Nice steady pace. Nothing fancy. Slow and steady. Straight as you go. Right to the center. See how they start to leak off to the side? A little bit of a come by. Straighten them out. One more time. Nope, wrong side. One more time. Come by. Straighten them out. Now we can use right behind them. Just keep pushing. Good job. You're at 4 minutes and 15 seconds. You got plenty of time to get them into the pen. Dana needs to start moving back to the number 5 on that pen. Move to your left a little bit. There, no more. Send Cole. Yeah, there you go, more. Yeah, there's our buzzer, and that was a great job by Dana and Cole from Cherry Valley, California. Okay, I think that's the end of our novice class. So I'm going to go over to the other side of the arena and get ready for the horseback class. I'll be up in that in a little bit. See you all tomorrow.
I think really why we keep coming here is, one, it's a destination for people. Yeah, since we started coming here about 11 years ago, I mean, there's been people that come here to get married. There was another proposal here this year. The weather's beautiful. The facilities here are first class. The town's great to get along with. The tourism board, the council. The shopping here is amazing. They love the food here is amazing. You know, it's not just the dog trials that brings everybody here and why we come here. It's the destination. It really has turned into a family vacation for everybody.
Awesome. Steve White.